I'll split your wig and make you feel like you a little bitch. I'll leave And now, Jinx and Electo awaken to the scent of... Oh wait, no, fuck, I always fuck this one up. Jinx and Electo cry red. You shut up, that's all you heard. Theft, awesomery is shooting into sin, corruption, politics that keep us under pin, reckless endangerment, abuse all with a grin, bleed the evil dry and let them flow under your skin. Robbery, forgery, a mugging and a spin, vengeful souls surround you and then they call out to me and soon I begin to bleed the evil dry and let them flow under my skin. Welcome to the nice side, a fight you're gonna provide. Welcome to the city run by blood and fucking bona fide. So take a quick grin and let yourself in, a city full of blood and full of sin. Bribery, forgery, a mugging and a spin, vengeful souls surround you and then they call out to me and soon I begin to bleed the evil dry and let them flow under my skin. You kill them, they die, but mark you with your sin. You kill me, I cry red and come back again. A divine reckoning that's beckoning and threatening. Slash your body up and leave it reddening the ground. You know who it is, it's the nice side Jinx. I'm roaming through this neon jungle like a lynx. That enigmatic sphinx, don't answer my riddle wrong or it'll be a blood filling up my drinks. Ironically caught in a front of dishonesty, every sucker in the city trying to make it front of me, but I'ma let it be and just be me. Ain't nothing better to set me free. Bribery, forgery, a mugging and a spin, vengeful souls surround you and then they call out to me and soon I begin to bleed the evil dry and let them flow under my skin. La 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 la. Ha 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 ha. Theft, awesomery is shooting into sin, corruption, politics that keep us under pin, reckless endangerment, abuse all with a grin, bleed the evil dry and let them flow under your skin. A city filled with schemers, some more than misdemeanors, nasty, corrupt leaders, send in all the cleaners. It's time for a bloody horror slash a flick feature, red eyes and a grin in the darkness there to greet ya. Robbery, forgery, a mugging and a spin, vengeful souls surround you and then they call out to me and soon I begin to bleed the evil dry and let them flow under my skin. You kill them, they die, but mark you with your sin. You kill me, I cry red and come back again. A divine reckoning that's beckoning and threatening. Slash your body up and leave it reddening the ground. You know what it is, it's the vengeance of the Jinx. Get justice for the souls, play your veins like pan shrinks. Then a second hits the floor before the last one blinks, and the third and final one becomes my nightcap drink. Stay on the good side of the night side, Jinx, or I'll 404 you like bad HTML links. Mental distress and hallucination, gonna need an extended padded room cell, paid vacation. Now I hope that this has been clear enough, though some evil they just don't fear enough. So if you're hearing me hunting you, any use in you running, now you see my eyes in the dark. You press your back to the wall and try to run from your inevitable fall. La 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 la. Ha 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 ha. Theft, awesomery, a shooting and a sin, corruption, politics that keep us under pin, reckless endangerment, abuse all with a grin, bleed all the evil dry and make them pay for their sins. Well. I bet you thought you were done with me, didn't you? Joke's on you. I don't go down so easily. You thought that you could just walk right over me, throw me out the window like a discarded toy, huh? Is that what it is? Well, I've got news for you, buddy. I have several locations where I have done the exact same bullshit, just like a certain Vault-Tec. Each one, though, a little bit different. Okay, Monokuma, get the fuck out of here. Hell. Oh. Well, I guess you're getting the fuck over here instead of out of here. Hello, lackeys. I hope you're all staying happy, staying healthy, staying hydrated. You know, the usual, all the important bits and bobs, as it were. It's Monokuma, damn straight. I mean, based off of all of his behavior, damn straight. Or wait, were you talking about me? Damn straight. Hurry, punt the bear. Nah, don't worry. I'm gonna keep him nice and close, and eventually. Oh my. I just realized why my face was moving funky. Hold on. I never fixed the settings when we switched off of teacher model. Let me do a little fine tuning here. Give me 1 second. Apologies, Lackeys. Where is this? Where is it? Here? There. Yeah, those settings are weird. Okay. There we go. Now my eyebrows aren't doing the fucking wiggle worm on my forehead constantly. Problem solved. Anything interesting going on with you, Lackeys? May I inquire how blind you are going into this? Yes. So, I have played Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc, and I believe I got the good ending. Because I trusted in our detective friendo. Speaking of, hey, my detective hat works on this model. So I trusted in her. She hadn't turned me wrong before. It was like the perfect opportunity to backstab me, but I had faith, and she ended up escaping her execution. The like fucking meme, or whatever the fucking song was. Other than that, I have no clue what the fuck is going on in this game.
Hey, listen.
I'm extra blind. Other than the universe and how much I enjoyed the first game, I have no idea what we're getting into. So we're gonna rock and roll a little here, and we're gonna get into things a little rapidly, because I do want to get into the gameplay. But those of you who are new here, and those of you with a keen eye, you may notice that right down here, we do watch just a couple videos before we get into our gameplay for the evening. So I'm gonna swing us on into that for now. I guess I can put Monokuma away here. Where can I put you? Come here, Monokuma.
Hey, what the hell do you think you're...
What the fuck? What's the... Did I not change the fucking keybind? Am I crazy? There we go. Alright, all dealt with. Don't ask where the hell I put him. You don't want to know, and I don't think YouTube would let me tell you. Anyways. There we go. I don't quite have this captured. I was a little late to getting everything going tonight. So give me just a moment. Where the hell is it? There we are. Media. Simon Cowell Listerine is like my... Wait, Simon Cowell Listerine? What the fuck is Simon Cowell Listerine? How have I never heard of this? Need to do a little fixing here. So, unless you're talking about things I've shoved up my ass, in which case you might be a little closer than you thought to the actual answer to my riddle. But, because I know Simon Cowell went up his ass. I'm gonna crop this down a little more, it's fucking with me. I like my real precise edges here. Fuck. It's gonna like actually fuck with me. There we go. That's what I like. Monokuma. Simon Cowell. Alrighty, so tonight we're starting off as I crank down the background vibes a little here, so it ain't too much going on. It's in the Discord if you're curious. Let me take a peek at this real quick. Guys, Simon Cowell ran out of Listerine. How do you run out of mouthwash? You're supposed to spit it back in. You're supposed to spit it out, not... Of course. Okay. Well, that is... See, I'm lucky because I have the ability to regenerate new eyes after bleaching mine. Dear fucking lord. Holy shit. That has to be rage bait. There's no way that's not rage bait. If that's not rage bait, then that dude needs to go to a mental asylum. One moment.
Hey, listen!
SpongeBob dramatic sting sound effect. Something is... Oh, I know what's going on. Hold on. I'm gonna do the smart thing. Fit the screen. That is not... There we go. I think that's about the right size. Sorry, one of the videos we watched recently, I like resized the shit before stream, and now everything on here is fucking with my OCD. Bear with me, Lackeys. I know this is the most riveting thing you've seen, but like, don't have a heart attack yet, okay? The content's still coming. I know it does... What the fuck is going on here? This looks weird to me. Does it look weird to the rest of you? Please tell me I'm not tripping the fuck out right now. Like now I shrunk it too much. Fucking, I'm gonna go crazy, dude. I'm actually crashing myself out over the stupidest shit. Maybe I do have OCD. Like, I meme about it, but like, maybe I fucking do. I don't know, I like these specifics, how I get them, and I like them to stay there. There we go. Holy fuck, that took way too long. Lost in the sauce, don't ask me. Listen, I get lost in the sauce constantly. Hi, I'm the Nightside Jinx. I have like 2 brain cells, and 3 of them are constantly being used just to like power stupid puns, so... I think you'll like your stay here. Alright, Barbie Dreamfest situation is gonna be our first video for the evening. Now, I have no idea what the fuck the Barbie Dreamfest situation is, but based off of Barbie Dreamfest is the new Willy Wonka experience, we're in for the most abysmal fucking, like, thing that people paid to go to. Like, it's gonna be dystopian. So, without further ado, let's check it out.
Barbie Fest is the new Willy Wonka experience. I did not hear about this. That's awfully high praise. Wow.
Jesus,
this looks sad.
What the
this
fuck?
looks like something out of season 2 of Fallout. Oh my, what is this? Are they testing bombs here or something? The Barbie Dreamfest was billed as the ultimate Barbie fan weekend, promising attendance.
The only thing they need at this point, because they've got a massive venue, they're barely using any of it, it looks dystopian. The only thing they're missing now is that they used AI art in, like, their fucking promotional material.
These interactive experiences Unique programming, a star-studded panel, and other unforgettable experiences. But after the first 2 days of the event at the Broward County Convention Center in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Hey, Florida! Let's go, baby! We fucking did it! Some attendees who paid up to $450 for tickets have likened it to the Firefest or viral Willy Wonka immersive experience.
Hey, listen.
Can I see it?
I think you did.
Here we go.
Here. Okay.
Yes.
$250. $250 is fucking crazy. Are you serious? $250 could, like, actually buy you any goddamn toy that you wanted in, like, Walmart. Any toy. Like, you tell that kid you pick anything, and depending on what you pick, you might get another thing. And then you just keep giving them more until you hit 250. You will have more fucking shit than this entire establishment will, I guarantee you. 250 is more than I spent today and yesterday at PAX. Oh shit, you're at PAX. Hell yeah. Hope you're enjoying it. I've never actually been out to any, like, well, I guess that's not true. I've been to one convention in my life. It was a Comic-Con, and I didn't even know that it was at the hotel we were staying at, so it was kind of a surprise. And then, my tracking's a little funky. There we go. So it was a bit of a surprise in the first place, and I didn't even know what a fucking Comic-Con was at the time. I have wanted to go to a convention at some point in the future, though. Sorry, my ADHD is on fucking steamroll mode tonight. Oh, what the fuck? That's the back rooms. What is this? Together we shine. Are we fucking joking right now? What are we dealing with? This actually looks like you could use this picture as a stage of the back rooms.
Oh, let me see that again. I mean, already has a lot more going on than the Willy Wonka experience. You have some custom barricades here. What's that? 4 tables with some balloons.
You know,
this
just
looks
to
lively.
cordon people out of the open space, keep them in orderly areas.
2 inflatables. That leaves a little to be desired there.
The Barbie Dream House. We're at the life-sized Barbie Dream House right now.
Life-sized? Fucking life-sized, you say?
Now, guys.
Oh, wow! It's a cardboard cutout.
Whoa, life-size Barbie dream house. Okay, I'm gonna be real with you, Lackeys. I'm a pretty tall girl. I'm 6'1". I don't think I would be able to stand next to this thing without my head fucking knocking shingles out of the roof. Like, oh, well, there goes your water, there goes your water. Fuck it, yeah, it's flooding now. Like, this is ridiculous. This would be like shoulder height, I think, for me here. I would have to like stoop like a fucking lunatic and walk immediately in the middle.
It is life-size.
There.
Wow, you can live in that. The hell did that say? Impala. Damn, they got a whole obstacle course set up there. Look at this.
Is this like a go-kart track?
It's like a tower defense maze.
What the fuck are
Everyone
we doing?
looks like they're having so much fun.
I can't even
What's
tell
the problem?
what's happening,
This seems like
dude.
$450 well spent. You just have to imagine the houses. You're so fucking right.
Oh,
That's so
dream
true.
house. They just expect you to fall asleep because of how little there is to do, and then imagine the Barbie dream house. That's the plan.
Okay, here's
I see what they're
another
doing. I'm
sponsor
picking
that
it
I
up.
saw, which I have questions about where the sponsorship money went. Is there money? Because there's no cookies, and they make cookies. So what did they contribute?
What the
What?
fuck?
Sweet Lawrence is... They make cookies.
So they're sponsored and partnered
That
with
is a good
people.
question. You would think if
and
they're
there's
sponsoring the
nothing.
Barbie Fest, they would have... Yep. They are gluten-free vegan cookies, it seems like. You would kind of expect them to want to be putting their product there.
That's crazy.
Maybe that's whoever's hosting this just really likes Sweet Loren's. Thanks to our sponsor and partner, Sweet Loren's. I ate one for breakfast this morning, so thanks for helping giving me the energy to put this on today.
There's neon. Maybe that's the dream house. There's neon? Yeah, right next to it. There it is. Oh,
Bro.
I mean, we can't get up there with it, so...
Wow.
Oh,
Pose.
nice. A fucking...
Pose.
That really is a big...
A fucking rectangular box. A rectangular box to stand in and take a picture. We live in the fucking cyberpunk universe. We just, like, haven't hit the fucking cyber technology state yet. The moment that happens, it'll be clear to everyone, but I've seen the writing on the wall. Cut off their limbs, dear lord.
Wow
Oh, no.
moment.
Yeah, that's how this is going.
Wow. Wait,
There you
what was
have it.
that? Oh, it's like a hair salon over here. Get your hair done like Barbie.
Are you having fun? More sponsors.
Okay.
Impala?
This is the biggest load.
What the fuck? Dillard's? Unique vintage... Hold on, I know you lackeys aren't able to see everything when I do this, but... Brindle shells... The... Breeding Lost? Brisana's Who the fuck is Brisana? And why does she run a yoga brand? Little Person's... Is that what that says? Little Person Spa? Okay, I guess. United Pediatrician of... My brain. United Federation of Doll Clubs. What the fuck is United Federation of Doll Clubs? ECOD graphics, signs, and printings. Let me guess. ECOD made this sign. These are just the people who printed the fucking, like, posters for the event. Kome Collective? I don't know what the fuck Kome Collective is. Soul Kissed? I know some of these, but some of these sound fucking almost made up.
What a baloney ever. You're telling me Dillard's helped put this shit together? 100% they just started throwing names in here.
Yeah, like
Hoping no one
Dillard's
would
is
notice.
the most, like, we don't do anything
You're telling
company
me
I've ever
a
heard of.
yoga group helped sponsor Barbie Dream Fest?
One was from a
think
liminal
I'm an idiot,
space
don't you?
video.
You think I'm
Wait,
stupid,
what's
huh?
the one you know from a liminal space video? Is that the Kome
Imagine
Collective?
Cheeky Soap was there. Oh, wait a minute. Imagine they did just slide Cheeky in there. I'd go crazy. I'd be like, oh my god, yeah! Yeah! we were there! Part of history! The world's worst Barbie fest! Let's go!
I should have guessed Dillard's. I don't know why that wasn't my first guess for a liminal space video.
They're here, I guess.
These three are here.
Those three are there.
Michaels is there. No way. Show me the official Michaels booth. Michaels doesn't... What do they sponsor? They don't sponsor shit. Michaels is just like the number
It's
one spot
clothing.
for arts and crafts supplies.
Yeah, Michael's is arts and crafts, and Dillard's is clothing. These are just like companies that are partnered with the Barbie name, I think. I think that's literally what it is. They're putting sponsors and partners. The three of them that are there are probably actual sponsors. I think every other one of these is a partner with the Barbie name. Not like the brand. Not this event, the brand. 'Cause Michael's is an arts and crafts place. They will have like Barbie coloring books, Barbie like sewing kits, stuff like that, you know? Dillard's is a clothing company. They 100% will have Barbie clothing. I've seen it in Dillard's before. And then like okay. I think I'm pulling at some loose threads here. I better be quiet before like a bunch of Ken dolls knock my door down and start, like, pulling out plastic pistols. Granted, they wouldn't be able to shoot them because their fingers don't move, but they would still be able to fucking beat the shit out of me with them, so I better chill.
Do you think they're sponsoring fucking Barbie Dreamfest? My left shoe. What do they sponsor?
Yeah, like clothes with, like, Barbie on
Let's
it
see.
or the Barbie name. I have younger siblings, and
I'm seeing if they've
I
ever
specifically
sponsored anything else
remember
ever.
my younger sister when she was
I feel like they
really
just
little,
brought in some
having,
Michaels
like, Barbie
product that they
clothing.
bought earlier that day. I also don't know why I thought I would find anything about what they've sponsored in the past by just typing in Michael's sponsor. It's just trying to put me in touch with their press packages. What a terrible search from me. I still just don't believe it, and I don't feel like looking harder now.
I mean, fair.
This is the yoga one.
Maybe it's not the store
Dylan's
Michael's,
also
just a
where they
dude
have
named
very,
Michael.
very cute pink outfits and
No, you'd
Perhaps.
need at least 2 of them,
This is real cute for the kids.
for plural reasons.
This is here. This rocks.
That's gorgeous.
The fuck is Kome I don't know what hold on, no, I'm
Yes,
looking
that's
that one up. This one's here, and they were saying that it rocked, like they enjoyed it. I need to know what the fuck Kome Collective is. Did I spell that right? What? How the fuck? Oh, no, you. I'm an idiot. I'm too Warframe pilled. I spelled Kome like the Warframe. What is this? It doesn't exist! I can't find this fucking brand. Hold on. K-O-M-E-I Collective. K-O-M-E-I Collective. What? What? Hello? Did they... Uh-oh. I think the Kens are on to me, because Kome Collective is not showing me fucking anything in Google. I better chill. They're already editing my searches. I'm... Okay. Listen, Ken. Listen, Ken. If you need me to peg you, all you have to do is ask. You don't have to stalk me.
Yoga mats.
A lot of yoga.
No, baby. No.
Maybe I
think the
need a
breeding walls
VPN.
might be in there. Yes,
I don't
they're
think
working
the
with
area
Yall.
that I'm in would not tell me
Definitely
about
see that.
something if I googled it. I'm on the moon.
I'm not convinced that this is a flop yet. What is this?
Roller disco? Dude, it's just a roller rink.
Oh, it's a roller skating arena. I thought that they were just closing kids in there. You aren't allowed to walk the grounds here.
It's embroidered with Dream Life here. And then let
Well,
me
at
show
bare
you what
minimum,
I've
they
gotten
have
so
fucking
far.
roller skating.
So it wasn't all a
I
bust.
got this gorgeous art piece,
Ooh.
and then
nice.
I have this other one. I thought that was very pretty.
Yo! That's sick as fuck. That is a beautiful fucking art piece. I love that.
That,
Cool, cool.
and then I also have this one. This looks so pretty. Isn't that pretty?
Oh, that must be the artist's,
And then-
like, thing. I like it.
Was that AI? that one might have been AI art.
And I also have this one.
I
This
don't-
one's
I don't feel
really
like trying to
gorgeous.
rewind
it's,
here on-
hand done. This is like a hand painted
Ooh.
butterfly. Look all the colors. It's so amazing.
That is pretty
That's
amazing.
what I
Wait.
got and painted.
Wait. No, it's probably just wishful thinking. For a moment, I, like, thought that maybe these were all pride flags, but I think it's just pretty colors next to each other. Because, I mean, pride flags literally are just blocks of color, so obviously some of these probably match up, but I don't think that's the vibe they're going for. It does look really sick, though.
Butterfly. Look all the colors. It's so amazing.
That is pretty
That's
amazing.
what I got, and then I have this boot in here, just some spare stuff.
Man,
Bootin'.
in the description, she's calling it a nightmare fest and the worst event ever. She probably dropped $150 though on all this
Yeah, that's
this
fair.
merch and her
She did
swag
buy a
bags
lot.
and all that.
And so
Bro, go to the website they were supposed to have special guests like Serena Williams and Angel Reese.
What?
But they probably showed up, right? The voice
Yeah,
of Ken,
totally.
Sean Hankinson. Chef Becky Brown, a chopped champion, also there. You can pay for
Why?
some cool stuff.
Why is there a chop champion in the lineup of celebrities showing
Dr.
up for
Swati
Barbie
Mohan, a NASA aerospace engineer. She's coming tomorrow.
Fest? What the fuck is this lineup? Who the fuck are we dealing with here? Barbie Fest. Let's get a NASA aerospace engineer. These kids are gonna fucking, like, roll up on their rollerblades and, like, suplex this person if they start talking about math and equations in front of these fucking kids, I promise you.
Little confused on the crossover there, I'm gonna be honest with you. Don't really get that. But that's cool. That's cool. So it's still going on. We haven't even seen it at its full potential yet. So was Serena Williams and Angel Reese there? I'm guessing no, right? She did. No, I'm looking at it
What?
right now. She was slated to be there from 3 p.m. until 6, and she did show up, according to a few Redditors.
Oh, well.
Though that could just be a lie. Those could just...
I was gonna say, I was literally about to say, oh shit. Well, hell yeah. And then immediately he said, according to a few Redditors. And all of the wind fell out of my sails.
Be bots. It is Reddit. Take it with a handful of salt. I have yet to see a single picture of Serena Williams.
That's what I wanted to see, was like
at
a
Barbie
picture or a
Dreamfest.
video.
And you would think Serena Williams being there would be a pretty big deal. People would be pretty excited for that, I would think. Okay, this is from their Facebook page.
Barbie Dreamfest, March 27th to 29th, for
Hey.
a fan-filled weekend of limitless possibilities.
Okay.
What are the odds this is AI? I haven't seen any evidence of her actually being there. The only people saying that she showed up were like 4 commenters on Reddit. There's some videos on TikTok. Alright, let me check TikTok. Let's see. Oh, here we go.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
There's 2 ways. Like, I mean, when you are a favorite, then it's like a
She did show up.
Okay, hell yeah.
that's a different conversation. Pressure does create diamonds.
See, like,
True.
I'm gonna be honest, right? This wouldn't be a horrible panel if it were for adults instead of for kids. Like, you got an actual celebrity related to the event and everything and the theme to show up, do like a little panel talking about stuff where you can see it live. And like you tried to make a bunch of activities. The thing is, I think people kind of forget that when it comes to pleasing a kid, you have to fucking put so much shit on the table that they burn themselves out. Like, you genuinely cannot be like, here are your 3 choices, and that's all you've got for all day. They will fucking start breaking shit. At least I know I would. Like, I had to be allowed to, like, explore, do like, cool things, see a bunch of different stuff if I was gonna be stuck somewhere for, like, an entire day. But if this were for adults, I think people... Again, the price tag, though, $250 does not... Unless, like, all of that fucking ticket money is going directly to Serena Williams for her appearance, the numbers aren't adding up.
But I also think that underestimating is...
How much did they pay her?
That's what I'm thinking.
Because that event is dead as fuck. Did Angel Reese show up as well? Wow. Yeah, the
He
guests
did?
they said were coming, they did come. Here, apparently they had a little bit more here than we've seen in the other videos. They were skeptical for a few months as to why there hasn't been official photos of what the con would look like. In all Barbie Dreamfest ads, they looked like this, and since it's Mattel, billion-dollar company, I thought they would come through. I'm gonna use these pics for my
Wait.
dispute. So
What the fuck is this? There is no car. This is just the roller rink thing, so I guess they can get a pass there. But there is no fucking car. What are we doing?
this is how they advertised it, I guess.
What the fuck are... What?
Wow, they were...
That's AI. That has to be AI. I don't believe for a goddamn second that this isn't AI. Let's take some peeks here. That just says ass. Twice. Like, what are we doing here? Huh? Tell me I'm wrong. That just says ass.
They were so close to that, too.
Hey there, Malik.
Oh, wow.
Dude, this actually, like, if this was the event, $250 would be fucking worth it. You know what they didn't deliver? Anything in any of these pictures other than the fucking bare floor roller rink one. Like, I would have a fucking heyday in this as a kid. I would never forget going to this if it were like this.
Yeah, that wasn't there, unfortunately.
Although, to be honest, I'm not much of a Barbie girl. I'm more of a...
The first thing that comes up when you start typing Mischief Management...
What the hell was it that I had? Was it Mighty Beans? I think it was Mighty Beans. That was the stupidest fucking toy. Mighty Beans and Bionicles. But Mighty Beans was such a stupid fucking toy. I still think they're good, though. Like, I like the concept, and I think that... Because it was kind of like the Slinky idea, but it added, like, characters to it and made it more durable and less likely to get fucked up by a kid. If any of you Lackeys had Mighty Beans, put one in chat.
Management is Mischief Management Scandal.
Put two if you haven't.
Mischief Management and Romance Con. So this seems to be their last flop. Harnessing the power of fandom.
Hell yeah.
Barbie Dreamfest. They have one coming up.
I knew I couldn't be alone. Those things are fire.
Enchant.
Bro, there is no way this fucking company is called Mischief. Are we fucking joking right now? Read the writing on the goddamn wall. What the fuck is this? Okay. This, like, I can give passes for, like, oh, you know, we had to pay the celebrity. I can give passes for... What the fuck, dude? When it hits 3 strikes, you're kind of out, and I think these guys are at, like, strike 7 or 8 now.
I don't know what that is. Broadway Con. Partner events. Camp Film Festival. In partnership with Patreon. Alien Con. In partnership with A&E.
What?
Ah, here we go. Okay. When I go to the Doug Markita's website, he's the only one I can find with a post about HistoryCon, which is proudly advertised here, by the way.
Okay.
Please note this event has been postponed. This is the most recent thing I can find. So it looks like this didn't even happen.
Nice. Nice. Okay. Blamo. On to our next video for the evening. This one's a really interesting one, honestly. I think as an avid sci-fi fan growing up, who really, really loved the idea of, like, fucking projections and holograms and shit, when I saw this video, this is the biggest thing since CGI, and I'll just let him do the talking for me, because he's gonna explain it in the first, like, 5 seconds.
What you're seeing right now is not real, but it's also not CGI or even AI. It's a hologram, meaning you can view me from over here, or over there, or perhaps even through this. Yeah, we can move the camera anywhere through space, but also through time. This is a 4D Gaussian splat, and if that sounds familiar, it should, because we're witnessing the birth of a new medium. Holograms are here. It's a 3D reconstruction of reality that is both photoreal and renders in real time. It's honestly kind of nuts and really feels like the format of the future. So today, I'm gonna catch you up on this amazing new technology, how it works, how you can use it, and where I think this is headed. So stay tuned, because you're gonna learn everything you need to know about Gaussian splats. Yeah!
Okay, this is kind of sick already.
I just blasted air in my eyes. So a few years ago, I made a video about what I thought was the future of 3D capture. It was about a brand new technology called neural radiance fields, or NERFs for short.
Nerfs.
I was incredibly excited about this because for the first time ever, it was possible to capture a 3D scene that looked photoreal out of the box without the tedious levels of work it used to require. And that was a big deal. In fact, I even got to use NERFs to make a NERF commercial with Luka Doncic. Yes, that NERF, and yes, that Luka, the basketball superstar.
Name drop.
By using NERFs, I could combine photorealistic capture with digital animation to create something I couldn't achieve using only one or the other, which is amazing. I was convinced this was the future.
I was big into Nerf as a kid too. I guess that was probably the one that I played with the most was Nerf. That shit was sick.
But alas, they were too slow to process. They couldn't be edited. They were simply too hard to use, and so the industry did not adopt them. Less than a year after my original video came out, NERFs were abandoned.
Damn.
Because they had been replaced with something better. Enter Gaussian splats. And yes, it's pronounced Gaussian, not Gaussian. I'm not mispronouncing it just to be funny this time.
Gauss rifle. Gauss. That's actually how it's pronounced.
Since then, both Sam and Nico have undertaken massive projects using Gaussian splats. This infinite hallway, splat. This Matrix bullet time rooftop, splat. Literally everything in this video that is not a person, all splats. It's ridiculous. Gaussian splats are starting to take over, and I haven't even really done anything with them yet. I feel like I was ahead of the curve with NERFs, but since then, I feel like I'm falling behind. That ends today, because what the heck even is a Gaussian splat? On a fundamental level, there's not really much difference between splats, NERFs, and traditional photo scans because they're each a form of 3D capture. Let's say you wanted to scan this apple here. You start by capturing a series of overlapping photos of the apple from as many different viewpoints as you can get. Then you need to figure out where those pictures were taken in 3D space. And this is all a process called structure from motion. At the same time that it's solving the camera positions, it's also solving which pixels are the same between different images. And then it triangulates where they are too. This creates a cloud of floating pixels that roughly represent the layout of your scene. Now,
wait. Isn't this how Dream did the... Maybe I'm crazy, but this looks a lot like how Dream did the thing where he did the, like, real-life manhunt, where he, like, put a person in Minecraft. If any of you have seen that video, then I think you know what I'm talking about, but if I'm not mistaken, I think this is kind of how he did it.
With photo scanning, you would actually turn this point cloud into a 3D model.
And then he
3
had
points
to,
create
like,
a plane,
convert
connected
the
planes give you a
data
mesh,
points
project photos onto that mesh to get a textured 3D model. Congrats, you've now replicated an object. However, it doesn't look real out of the box. Notice how the apple is the same shade of red no matter what angle I view it from. That's not how light works. In reality, light is view dependent. It depends on your view. We should be seeing a slightly different shade of red depending on where we're viewing it from, because you're not actually seeing the apple, you're seeing the light that has bounced off of the apple. And like a game of billiards, the angle of that light really does matter. Now, if I manually clean up the mesh, set up the shaders, and light it properly, I can then simulate the behavior of light. That's called rendering. But what if I didn't have to simulate the light? And that is where radiance fields come in. Instead of capturing the shape of an object, it's actually capturing the radiance, or how much light is traveling in a certain direction from a specific point. And that can be very different depending on which direction and which point you're looking at.
Wait a minute, wait a fucking second. So this is basically ray tracing on ray tracing, if I'm understanding this right. So he has to render all of the lighting, you know, using the rendering, and then the light is going to be cast onto something, but then he's going to have to ray trace the light coming off of the thing. That's kind of crazy. It's like ray tracing with an extra stage to it.
In other words, radiance fields solve the view dependency problem, and it's what makes them so realistic. Now, nerfs and Gaussian splats are both radiance fields, so they're actually pretty similar in what they do, but how they do it is extremely different. Nerfs use a neural network to learn the radiance of a scene, hence neural radiance field. It's basically an extremely complicated math function. You tell it which viewpoint you want to see, and it'll crunch some numbers and then render out that viewpoint. It is not a 3D scene, it's a formula. That's an important distinction because that's why it's so slow. Gaussian splats, on the other hand, actually do exist in 3D space. They're actually way closer to a point cloud, something that our computers are very good at processing, except these points are fancy. They are the fanciest of points. Let's get into it, because honestly, this is my favorite part, because this is where the true genius of Gaussian splats comes in. Here, check this out. Okay, this is a photoreal 3D scene, but look at this. It's rendering in real time in a browser. How?
Oh, fuck. Okay. No, yeah. Yeah, that... A photoreal 3D scene rendering in real time through a browser tab is fucking crazy. Most games nowadays cannot manage to make a photoreal 3D scene render at this speed on your entire fucking GPU. This is in a browser tab. Oh my fucking god.
But look at this. It's rendering in real time.
That's like,
in
that's
a
60
browser.
FPS.
How is it doing this? If you zoom in far enough, you'll actually see that the scene is made of a bunch of fuzzy blobs. These blobs are called Gaussians, and because they're fuzzy, they smoothly overlap each other. It's a lot like splattering paint everywhere.
Oh my fucking god. It's like pixels, but with blur and like opacity to them. It's smeared pixels, so they all overlap and interact the way that light actually interacts with stuff around it. AKA, for example, just for like pure perspective purposes here, so that I can make this a little clear on this regard. If this blue wall had a red little like dot in the center of it, right? Something that was like the opposite color. In real life, some of the red light bouncing off of that red dot would kind of add a bit of red to some of the areas around it, just because of light scattering. But now, because if you're doing it with pixels, it would be perfect. There would be no blending of the color like normal light does. When you smear it and kind of gradient it like that, now you actually get the reddish area around the... That's crazy. That's so fucking smart. They literally just said, what if we squish the pixels and smear them?
Until everything is covered, hence Gaussian splats.
They gave them the Splatoon treatment. Yeah, literally.
Now, a Gaussian actually has some shape to it, so they could be spherical, they could be long and spiky, or flat like a pancake. They can also be transparent, which means that they're really good at representing clear objects like glass or, windows. They can also be really tiny or really huge, depending on if they're trying to be a detailed object or a large smooth surface. A splat could contain millions of individual Gaussians, each storing information about their position, rotation, shape, opacity, and perhaps most importantly, view-dependent color. Yeah, each Gaussian displays a different color depending on which direction you're looking at it from. However, storing every possible shade of red for every possible viewing angle would be impossible because there are an infinite number of directions. The way Gaussian splats solve this is very cool. It's called spherical harmonics.
That sounds like something that someone would try and sell me from a fucking crystal like stand in outside an airport, bro. If I fucking, come out of an airport and there's some, dude hey, little lady, you want some amethyst or maybe some rose quartz. Rose quartz is good for your spherical harmonics. I'm walking the fuck away. I might get one because I like rocks and I used to collect them, but I'm walking the fuck away after that.
Spherical harmonics.
What does that mean?
This is the brilliant part I'm talking about. So instead of storing an infinite number of colors, each Gaussian actually stores a single base color. Then the spherical harmonics actually change that color depending on the viewing angle, just using a simple math formula. So it doesn't have to store all those colors, just the amount a color is pushed or pulled based on the direction. It's a brilliantly simple way to represent a huge range of colors with just a small set of numbers. This is what makes Gaussian splats so efficient. It's mathematical minimalism, baby! Woo! Combine that with transparency and shape, and suddenly this fancy point cloud starts doing a really good job of representing reality.
That's
it's a lot like how a
crazy.
painting is simply a collection of brush strokes that creates the illusion of an image. A Gaussian splat is just a collection of fuzzy blobs that creates the illusion of photorealism. Okay, enough of the theory. I think it's time to actually get into making a Gaussian splat. So best practices for doing a scan is you want to have the crispest images possible. Crispest? Merry Crispus. Any amount of blur is your worst enemy. So that means locking your shutter speed to as high as you can get away with. 1/500, ideally 1/1000. You don't want any fluctuations in the lighting either. So that means locking your white balance, locking your ISO, locking your tint, perhaps even locking your focus. I'm using the Blackmagic Cinema app. I'm filming at 60 FPS to reduce rolling shutter, but I'm also in time-lapse mode, so it's actually saving every 10 frames. It's weird. It doesn't matter. It's not a video. It's a data set.
Yeah, that's fair.
Once you have your
He
data
just
set,
needs
there's
a
two more
shit ton of
stages you gotta go
pictures.
through before you get the splat. And the first of those
Wait,
stages
how
is...
big was that?
Once you have your... It's not a video. It's a data set.
60% complete. Okay, yeah, it's not even huge amounts of data either.
Once you
Like
have
a
your data
couple
set, there's two more
videos.
stages you gotta go through before you get the splat. And the first of those stages is the tracking. Typically through that structure for motion process, you also get the sparse point cloud for the Gaussian splats to actually grow on, kind of like bacteria in a petri dish.
So what software is this?
I've been mostly
I don't
using
respond
post-shot
to
because
every
it's an easy,
comment,
like,
okay.
one-stop shop. You just drop in your footage, it'll automatically track it, and then automatically train it. But it also is paid software. So there is also Lichtfield Studio. It's German for light field. That is free and open source, but you have to do all your tracking somewhere else. So you can use Reality Scan. If you know how to use Colmap, you can use that. You can also use all-in-one packages like Curie Engine or even Luma. I like this because it's a solution I could do at the end of the day. I just drag my video clip in, I make sure it's exactly what I need, I hit start, and I go home. I come back the next morning and I have a splat. All right, while that's processing, let's look at some examples. There's this website called Supersplat where you can share and view splats. So this is some random dude's garage. Look how
That's
good this
cool.
is. This is one of the best Gaussian splats I've
Dude.
ever seen in my life. And it renders, look how fast this renders. Okay. Got dizzy. Here's a fun one.
Gotta
Check
get the
this out. I
zoomies
don't know
out,
what it
I
is,
feel
but
it.
it looks quite tasty. Here you
What the fuck? Bro. That is... I don't know what... I think this is like a wood block. Or like a really, really, really thin cinnamon roll. But Ferrero Rocher. Oh my god, Ferrero Rocher, my goddamn weakness. I've eaten... I'm not even kidding when I say this. I have eaten close to 50 of these in one day before. I can't control myself around these fucking things, dude. I swear to you. Something about the, like, hazelnut shit.
Hey,
Ooh.
listen.
Ooh. Ooh. Sorry.
Here you can clearly see the spherical harmonics at work here because the chocolate changes color as I move around, just like a real sort of like rendered reflection. See that cross-hatching detail in the foil? It's literally
Dude, my
just
mouth is
individual
fucking
Gaussians
watering.
that have been stretched and placed like a brush stroke in painting, just like look at this, individual splats, and yet collectively it really feels like a curtain I
Yo,
can
I just realized this is going to, like... This is gonna fucking revolutionize VR artwork. Or like rendering worlds for VR. If they can render worlds in like VR chat, imagine, right? because people would do this shit with like the 3D painting in VR, if any of you have ever seen that. But imagine now you can just Gaussian splat a like real world place and pop that shit in as your world in VR chat. That is crazy.
Touch. But I think my favorite part about the scan, look at the TV. Gaussian splats are very good at getting reflections, but it's a bit of a hack, and let me show you what I mean. I can go through the TV, and suddenly I'm in a mirror dimension.
The reflection.
The TV is slightly transparent, and we're seeing a mirrored world on the other side.
Yeah, look.
But it's a bit of a hack, and let me show you what I mean. I can go...
The reflection. It's literally, it's doing the trick that video games used to do, where anytime there was a mirror, it would spawn a duplicate version of your character in a duplicate version of the bathroom, and then just place that bathroom where they both meet at the mirror. That's crazy. That's so smart.
Through the TV, and suddenly I'm in a mirror.
This is the reflection we were seeing. It's blurry because of the screen, and it's like kind of off kilter because it's a reflection, and we are beyond the perspective it's meant for.
Dimension. The TV is slightly transparent, and we're seeing a mirrored world on the other side of it. Because that's all a reflection is it's a mirror world underneath the ground.
The back rooms, yeah, dude. There's gonna be some crazy liminal
head.
space
This
back
is straight up impossible.
Go into
to
its
get
eyes. I want to see its reflection
This
in its
hair
eyes.
feels like there's depth to it. I'm actually really jealous. I would love to get a scan of my dogs like this. This is where Gaussian splats really excel, is the sort of like high frequency, tiny detail you get. Hair, leaves. Check out this bee. Look at the transparency of these wings. This allows us to actually see the structure of these tiny little animals without the limitations.
Lackeys. Okay, Lackeys. You know, usually I accept a little bit of clickbaitiness in some of these videos that I watch. Maybe it's like, you know, it's to get clicks. I don't think he undersold this. This is actually the biggest thing since computer graphics have been fucking designed. We actually can just go, Jarvis, zoom in hands. Jarvis, scan this fly, zoom in on its left testicle, zoom. Okay, yeah, as you can see here, Dr. House was right. There does appear to be a tumor on the fly's left testicle. It's very small, but that means that when this fly bit Timmy over there, it could have transferred him the rare left testicle tumor disease.
Of photography.
Like, that's
I can feel
crazy.
the hair on this wasp's neck. I didn't know they had these freaking ridges along the edge of the wings. This is gross. If I think about it, yeah, that's too gross. So far, we've talked about examples that you can capture in real life, but you can create a Gaussian splat from any array of images looking at something from all different points of view, such as renders. This guy, he literally made a render of some chicken shawarma. To make the data set, he probably had to render out 100 to 200 images from all various angles around this thing and created the splat from that, right? Why would you want to do something like this? Well, let me show you. I render out this image. Oh, I want to see it from a slightly different angle. I now have to re-render. It's going to take another few hours. But by creating a splat from your render, you can now view it from any angle you want, as many times as you want. It's literally a way to make any high detail render real time. And this technique also works with video games. If you've played a game that has photo mode in it, it gets rid of the whole UI and it pauses the game and you can move it around. It's literally the perfect situation to create a scan from. I did a scan using photo mode from a video game.
Oh, that's cool.
I just isolated this dude and I put him into a tracked scene.
That's awesome.
That's
really
sick
smart.
as fuck.
Oh, it looks like the kitchen is finished processing. Let's take a look.
Show me reflections. Show me those reflections.
Oh, you want to see some reflections?
Yeah. Dang. Look at that sheen, dude.
Yeah, it's one of the things I love about Warframe.
It's
It
not
helps
doing
make thumbnails
refraction,
really easily.
but it is doing translucency. Another thing to keep in mind is that any detail absent from the data set
like
is also going to be absent from the
wallpapers.
scan itself. So for instance, I'm willing to bet the underside, yeah, look at that, it's blank. Cameras don't just magically see around corners. You have to move the camera to see around that corner. So let's say I want to get a scan of this courtyard without any holes in it. That means I would have to film everything that you see from every different perspective to make sure everything is captured. And that's going to be a very tedious and exhausting process using just my phone. A better way would be using a 360 camera.
Hey, that's
now
so
I'm filming
smart.
in 360,
Now
meaning
he
I
just
can
needs
see
to walk
everything
back and
everywhere
forth over
all
and
at
over.
once. including
Welcome
me.
to the internet.
So I would be in the data set, and that's not something I want. I would have to max myself out. That's a lot of work. Ideally, I have a 360 camera that can fly, and then I can actually get the higher perspectives as well. And thanks to today's sponsor, Anti-Gravity, there's a brand new drone that is a 360 drone that does exactly that. The Anti-Gravity A1. Using this drone, I was able to get a scan of this whole courtyard in a fraction of the time it would have taken
I knew
otherwise.
it was a
It's got
reference,
some
but I don't know
quality of
what it's a
life features that work
reference
really well, such as
unless it's
Sky
just the
Genie, which
movie
allows you to do
name
some
is
really interesting
everything
camera moves
everywhere all at once or
automatically without
whatever
you
it
having to
was.
actually even do anything. Furthermore, there's another feature called Sky Path, which allows you to fly along and create keyframes for where you're going, and then you could play those keyframes back, allowing the drone to fly through that path automatically
that's
without you having to
smart.
actually pilot. There's also a feature called Deep Track, where you can select a person or a thing and it will automatically follow it. Because you can see everything as you're flying along, it's much easier to avoid obstacles, so I can actually fly this indoors without worry. Ooh, I feel the wind. Oh God. So my plan is to basically just do a few loops. I'll do some kind of low and I'll do some near the ceiling. Flying over my desk. Oh, and we got company. Guys, I'm in the middle of a scan.
Oh, damn. If only I knew when I walked into the studio.
I see.
The direction of the drone is tied directly to the orientation of the controller. Anywhere I point, it'll just go that way. But I can look anywhere. It's literally just like video game in real life. That's so cool. I want to fly over the... Yo!
Yeah, this is some
Okay,
like
that's cool. Probably not
Pacific
super
Rim
exciting watching me
type,
here
like,
just fly,
full
but
VR
you can
in
watch me
this
fly.
thing.
See, if I was to do this with a normal drone, I would basically go back and forth, shooting different directions each time. This time, we're shooting all directions. What might have taken probably 2 full batteries on any other drone, I was able to get in half a battery on this. This is not only the most fun drone I've been flying lately, this is going to be the perfect scanning tool, and it is still technically flying. I should probably land it. Okay. On this drone is all the data I should need to do a perfect Gaussian splat of this studio space. The Anti-Gravity A1 is on sale right now for 20% off, and if you use our link in the description,
buddy.
you can actually get apps to making a Gaussian splat. There's capture, chill, check it out. Okay.
I will be honest, I appreciate when there's like actual good quality shit like this, because the number of times that I've heard horror stories of people getting like some shit, like cheap off-brand like drone or like one of those cheap off-brand fucking what was it, those hoverboards that everyone was obsessed with for a while, and then it fucking like blew up and started a fire in their goddamn house. That shit, like, oh my fucking god, dude. I am at least there is reputable sources like this dude to get some info out about good shit that he himself is using.
Hey, remember, there are 3 steps to making a Gaussian splat. There's capture, there's tracking, and there's training. We just did the capture, so the first thing I do is literally get the footage onto my computer and I open it with
I think I've
Anti-Gravity
seen some
Studio.
memes
This
of
is
it,
where
which
you
is
go to
how I knew
like frame
of
up
it,
your
but I
shots and
didn't
get
know
really
the
cool and
specific
interesting
thing.
camera angles. You can zoom in and out, you can set little keyframes, you can view as tiny planets. But for once, we're not actually trying to make a cool shot here. We're trying to make a data set. You want to export out a fast-forwarded version with Motion ND turned off, Merry Christmas, in equirectangular export, the full 360 image. And ideally, it's one unbroken take. That has given me the best results. The tracking is where things get a little interesting. There's not really a good way to track 360 footage. There's only one program I've found that legitimately tracks 360 footage as a spherical map, and that is Metashape. There's an option to go through, and Lightfield Studio has equirectangular image support. That is basically incompatible. Wrap it around a cube, and that's called
Oh
a
no,
key
he's
having
going
used
down the
scripts,
rabbit
having
hole.
used It's a whole friggin' thing, man.
Quick,
This-
Alice,
this
grab
has
my
been
hand.
Such a thing.
Oh wait, let me guess, there's an easy way to do
The
it.
main
now.
thing is that you have to turn the
Damn it, no.
360 footage back into regular footage so that we can track it. And once all of that is done, the training is relatively straightforward.
Oh man, that's nice. Look at the plants. It got the plants really nice. What if it was just us at the computer?
Just sitting here?
Yeah, like live. We're like, wait a second. Yeah, I really need to learn how to do splats.
Dude, you already know how. If you know how to do photo scanning, you know how to do this. It's the same exact principles for photogrammetry. You can literally take your old photo scans, and as long as you have the original data set, you can upgrade them to Gaussian splats. I actually reprocessed the scans from when we went
just
to
used the
Cerro
same
Gordo, you know, Ghost Town
materials.
Living.
That's
There's a
kinda
whole
crazy.
thing you can do with historical preservation because you're now actually preserving it in a more photoreal way.
Dude, wait a minute. No, this isn't what Google Earth does, right? Google Earth is like actually taking camera pictures. Imagine the level of detail you could get from Google Earth images if they were Gaussian splats, though.
In fact, I did the same thing with this place I went to called Inspiration Point. It was one of my favorite hangout places up in the mountains, the Angeles Forest, and this was a really cool place. And sadly, it all burned down last year during the wildfires of LA.
Oh, shit.
Right on the other side over there is Inspiration Point. You can already see it's all burned.
Damn.
So I went back there to the same place and I flew the A1 around and I got a new scan. And as you can see, it's gone.
Yeah, it would be a really good way to preserve
of this landmark.
Dude, I'm sorry for pausing here and pausing so much throughout all this, but I like to get my thoughts out without talking over him so that we can still hear the video. But what I was gonna say is, one of my favorite fucking things that I hate isn't a permanent fixture anymore in the United States was the World Fair. It was a like permanent fixture where they had recreated like different like monuments from different cultures and like countries from around the world, and like it was a place literally celebrating other cultures and allowing people to like experience and see them firsthand, or at least, you know, a recreation of it. This is perfect for something like that.
Mark in 3D space. Even if this place was to be bulldozed tomorrow, it will live on forever because we have the digital file of this. My point here is that there's a whole untouched category of just historical preservation when it comes to this sort of thing.
That's crazy. Hell
now,
yeah,
obviously,
dude.
splats are a really great way to capture reality for you to just save for later, right? But I'm a visual effects artist.
It's literally
and
the next
job
level
is
of a
to bend
photo.
reality. I gotta take reality and make it more. I can bring this into Octane Render, my favorite rendering engine,
Like, it's
to
not
render
quite
out these
a
splats
video,
with full path
but it
tracing
is-
abilities. I can relight it, I can crop it, I can do all kinds of
maybe
like
you
particle
could make it a
effects with
video,
this.
damn.
For instance, if I chop the roof off in the scan of this studio here, I can get a really interesting shot where I'm looking down into the studio with really intense depth of field, kind of like a miniature macro photography
Yeah,
set.
it
What's
looks
also
like a
really
tiny
interesting is
set.
that because this is path traced, you can then add 3D objects to your scene that will properly reflect your scenery around it, as if
There's
it's
no
actually there in
fucking
real
way.
life.
Bro. So all of the CGI shit that we already do can just be added into these fucking things. We are not going to be able to tell the difference between a, like, virtual set and a real set anymore. I genuinely don't think we'll be able to.
You also get refraction.
You could record a normal person doing their, like, act in, like, an area with, like, green screen mocap style, and then add that footage of them doing their act in, and then animate the scene to react. That's nutty.
I can add a crystal ball to the scene and it'll refract all the stuff
And
around
it's upside
it
down
properly.
properly,
Also,
yeah.
we can relight our scenes. Check out this shot of this campground I found. I can add a sunlight and actually cast tree shadows down onto the ground. So here's what looks like an all-day time lapse, but it's literally just the sun that's animating from point A to point B, just like bloop. Or I can make this a really moody scene. I can add some fog and some firelight, and then a figure approaches out of the darkness. It's me with no face. You can also then distort your models. I can actually do the inception shot where the world actually bends and folds up and over. I think I can do that using this program.
Right.
Let's go to the roof. I'm in a dream. What if I mess with the physics of the dream? Wow.
That's... What the fuck, dude? This is so good.
Okay. So what else can splats be used for? One of the great things about Gaussian splats is that they run in real time in Unreal Engine, meaning that you can take any splat that you've made and put it up on an LED wall. Yeah, I'm not at the studio, I'm actually at a place called the Showroom here in downtown Los Angeles. And because the camera is tracked in 3D space, the virtual camera also moves. And this doesn't look like a video game because it actually is a real location. It's
That's
a Gaussian
crazy.
splat. I'm here at 4DV.ai, one of the few places specializing in 4D Gaussian splats. We're here to do the intro for this video that you saw already.
What?
We haven't done it yet, so I'm assuming it works. Or perhaps even through this.
We'll relieve you here very quickly, okay?
Whole, like,
No, I'm good. I can hold
zoom
this for hours. Oh. I am surrounded by 96 different cameras, each shooting video at 60 frames per second. And all of that gets turned into a 3D asset that I can do whatever I want with. Okay, if I'm gonna be jumping, I should stretch. Did I just do a 540?
We took that data and then we sent it over to our data center. We processed it and came back with a few seconds of you in 4DGS doing this awesome kick. I have to say, it's pretty kick-ass.
Thank you. Wait, do slow-mo real quick.
Oh yeah, go super, super slow.
Even though they're filming with 60 FPS, they can turn a Gaussian splat into 1,000,000 FPS? It sounds wild, but I've seen it in action and it's kind of nuts. What? And by kinda, I mean mega nuts. The biggest, heaviest nut. To understand exactly how 4DV is doing all this, I sat down with their CEO. Jiaming, thank you so much for joining me today. Our viewers at this point know pretty well what a 3D Gaussian splat is, but what is a 4D Gaussian splat?
To put it simply, it's the hologram that people have been dreaming about in sci-fi movies for decades, but now it's a reality.
And speaking of which, this is kind of a first of its kind interview because you and I are currently in a hologram. This is a 4D Gaussian splat. We can see us from, say, this camera that's just slowly dolling between us. We can have an over-the-shoulder shot where it's focused on him, but I'm in the foreground out of focus, or vice versa. We can do crazy camera moves. Let's do the bullet time effect around us. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Yeah, exactly.
And you can change the aperture to f0.5, which is physically not very possible.
I can have my entire arm just dissolve away. Oh no.
Or like a dolly zoom, maybe.
Or my head could disappear. Now I'm headless.
So
You're
no
talking
head?
to someone with no head. And now my head's back.
Yeah, or we can both be teleported to somewhere else.
Yeah,
So
I want
no
to see us
head?
on top of a mountain right now. I want to get some of that air. Speaking of which, you're not even here in front of me right now. This is actually what I'm looking at. This is crazy. Like the fact that I'm talking to a phone and you are on the other side of the planet right now.
Yeah, but it looks like we are in the same room.
No one's ever done an interview like this before, so I feel very honored to be part of that.
Thank you, so am I.
I want to talk more about how the animated Gaussians through time and space are actually working, because that is blowing my mind. Everyone else I've seen do 4D Gaussian splats are doing it in a sequence. Each frame is a brand new set of millions of Gaussians, and that introduces artifacts, it introduces all kinds of huge file sizes, but you guys are doing something different. Can you tell me about that?
Each Gaussian point in our representation has a velocity and a time span. Let me show you what I mean. So see my hand here. Like, watch how the individual Gaussian points are flowing continuously. So it's not jumping from frame to frame. And it can decide when it will appear and when it disappears. And these points are handing off to one another, weaving together this seamless and dynamic scene.
Because you're animating those
crazy.
Gaussians over time, you're essentially interpolating them, right? And that means you can have any frame rate.
Yeah, because it's continuous. You can
See,
go 1,000
so
FPS.
right here,
And that means you can have any frame rate.
Yeah, because it's continuous.
So right here, I think what he's talking about when he says that the Gaussians have like they don't artifact when they're moving, it's just like here how if you look at his foot like kind of gets a little weird here. It like kind of goes woo, right? Everything else is good, but that one part that's moving really quick got a little funky, and because of the way that he's moving the Gaussians in the other one, it doesn't cause that.
You can go 1,000 FPS or even 10,000 FPS.
Nutty.
Now, this seems like it's a lot of data. That's 96 times 4K times 60 frames per second, and that's a lot of information. But at the end of the day, we're able to view this in a web browser, like in real time. Tell me about some of the compression you guys have figured out in order to make this happen.
So because we're using this continuous representation, one moving Gaussian point could actually represent hundreds of frames of information. That's how we managed to compress our 4D Gaussians down to somewhere around 30 to 60 megabits per second, which is 100 times smaller than the original 2D video we captured.
That is ridiculously tiny. So that makes it so small, I can watch it on my phone. My phone has enough processing power to view this.
Or on a VR headset like the Meta Quest 3.
Another really cool example that you guys filmed that kind of blew my mind was the idea of just using a volumetric capture stage like this instead of using a green screen, because not only do you get a perfect alpha matte, you can get any camera angle you want. You can put that person in any 3D space you want. All just from this one simple setup.
That's the beauty of being a true 3D asset. Every element in the scene can be isolated from the background.
We can be put into any 3D scene as well, including all sorts of ray tracing things. We have a mirror here now. Look at that, it's like a big house of mirrors.
Oh, hey.
It just goes on forever, or all around us. Or maybe we're even in the void from Stranger Things, and it's just like, it's very lonely in here. We could be put anywhere.
That's the magic of 4D Gaussian splatting.
Jiaming, thank you so much for sitting down to talk with me, even though you're on the other side of the planet, thousands of miles away. To me, it didn't feel like it, and I bet to our viewers it didn't feel like it either.
Absolutely, and thank you so much for having me.
All of this reminds me of Star Trek. Not the good ones. I'm talking about the second J.J. Abrams movie with Benedict Cumberbatch.
My name.
Oh, Benedict Cumberbatch.
Captain Kirk is on a tablet zooming through the city in the aftermath of an explosion. That felt like such impossible futuristic tech from hundreds of years in the future. Because it's like, how is he zooming through the city? There's no cameras there. That's volumetric capture in reality now. At the beginning of this whole process, I felt like I was falling behind because this technology was evolving so fast, but I've realized that what it's evolving into is just holograms. So where do we go from here? Well, I think we're gonna start seeing splats rolled out in all kinds of places. Google Maps, for instance, is gonna start having Gaussian splats instead of Street View or Google Earth. You know, Zillow's rolling it out into their listings. You can check out a house and then actually see it in a realistic manner from any perspective. Because of their 3D nature, I think the most potent place to use splats will be in VR. Apple's working on this, Meta's working on this. Being able to represent reality in an easy and shareable manner has so much value. So we're gonna start seeing adoption of that really quickly. Splats are great right now because they're easy to use, but they're not easy to make, and that's a problem. For 4D Gaussian splats, you need a lot of cameras, but that's being worked on to bring that number down. You also need a lot of computing power to train these models, but that's also being worked on. All the places where we're finding friction right now are not going to be there in just a year or two, maybe less. If this will also quickly. Splats are great right now because they're easy to use, but they're not done to bring.
This looks like fucking Cerebro. Yeah, you tell me they're not easy to fucking make. This is Cerebro here, dude. You have X-Men tech powering these fucking things. No wonder you can zoom and enhance through fucking images.
That number down. You also need a lot of computing power to train these models, but that's also being worked on. All the places where we're finding friction right now are not going to be there in just a year or two, maybe less. If we consider radiance fields and all of that to be a form of hologram, I think holograms are here to stay. We got pictures, videos, sound, holograms. Anyway, thanks for watching this video. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you learned more about why I'm so excited about this technology. If you're interested in getting the drone with a discount and 2 free accessories, there's that link in the description. But in the meantime, subscribe to our channel, man. We got...
Hell yeah, that was a sick goddamn video. That was so interesting. Like, I have been in VR before. I haven't done it anytime recently. But as someone who's been in VR, that shit is some of the most realistic stuff you will ever see in your fucking life. At least I thought. Looks like we may be getting an upgrade. Jesus. Okay, we do have one more video, and this one's just a quick one. It's another quick, moist, critical video, only about 10 minutos. So, shouldn't take us very long to get through this last one here, before we get into our Danganronpa. But apparently this is about a goofy loser 2 days ago.
The only thing more powerful than my fist is my smile. Could stop a charging elephant in its tracks with just one grin. But I won't be flexing that smile all that much today, because instead, we're going to be clowning on some more degenerates in the card collecting community.
Oh boy.
These assholes deserve some spit, and I'm gonna give it to them.
What you doing to the cards, man? I'm doing shit to the cards.
Is he... Is he fucking opening... I thought he was, like, looking at packs and, like, holding some. But he's reaching for more. He's, like, opening fucking packs right here.
doing to the cards, man? I ain't doing shit to the cards.
Ain't doing shit to the cards. Oh, he is
Feeling them
fucking. Is he like trying to crumple them? Is he trying to lower the quality of the cards inside him?
What are you doing?
He is. He's fucking putting wear on the cards. What a fucking lunatic. What a dickhead. Not at liberty to say. Okay.
This video has been going ballistic. It's been making the rounds and everyone's been Gangnam styling on this guy. And there's a lot of confusion around what he's doing.
He's fucking them up.
Let me just go ahead and explain. So Bowling Ball Bill is doing a old school strategy of pack searching. So from what I can tell, he's doing two different methods. One, the flex method, and then the other is, as he's molesting the packs, he's sticking his fingernail in there to try and feel for relics. There's actually an old YouTube video that people have been resharing to show what techniques he's dusting off for this one.
Whenever we talk about the flex test, this is what we're talking about, and I've got this is just base cards.
Oh, those are
because
fucking
the packs
sports cards.
that don't have anything in them, you're gonna see this, and look how easily they flex. I mean, and anybody that thinks you're damaging the product, you can look.
No, yeah, that much wouldn't damage anything.
Flexing, even though that was,
I've played a lot of Magic. That much isn't going to damage a card. It looked like he was like trying to like crumple and crease them now.
I mean, that's as much as I can flex this thing, putting the same amount of force into it.
This is an ancient YouTube video.
He's
it's over 16
for, like,
years
thicker,
old here.
cards.
So this guy really consulted the Library of Alexandria for degenerate card techniques in order to try and give himself an edge. And they're 16 years old here. Imagine it comes out that the fucking the fucking dude like himself was the one who posted that original video talking about it. Oh dear lord. Just like, you either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain. So this guy really consulted the Library of Alexandria for degenerate card techniques in order to try and give himself an edge in the hobby.
And you have to do the swipe test to figure out if it has a relic or not. The swipe test is simple. Usually the relics are in the middle of the card somewhere. So you put your thumb on it and press down, and right here I feel an indentation, which, I mean, I know what the relics in these products look like. It's a star cut out of a shirt. But anyway, just to show you, we'll open it up, and it's the third one. Cody Rhodes. He's, you know, if you follow wrestling, he's one half of the, I can't remember their names right now. Sounds like a real super fan. You love to see someone so passionate using these kind of tactics to ensure that no one else gets anything except for them, so that way they can turn around and sell it for a fucking $4 profit online. It's just the Pokemon scalpers, goddamn scalpers make me sick, dude. I'm pretty confident that this is what he's doing to those packs right there, just bending them over and caressing them and then sticking his fingernail in there to dig around for relics.
That's strange, man. You're ruining the hobby for everybody. You're spending cards?
No, I'm not bending cards.
Hey, ma'am, you work here? This guy's ruining the cards.
No,
he's bending them. Look at him.
I know. No.
Can you get him to stop doing that?
No.
This goober sounds exactly...
That lady was about to say there's a lot of people that do that. Oh my fucking god, they're enabling it. Are we joking right now?
Like Hank Hill.
It's not her job. It's not the employee at the store necessarily's job to, like, get in the way and stop people from doing that. It needs to be stated and, like, disavowed by the companies making the card packs. Because if they disavow that way, then it becomes a rule.
Kept expecting a, "Dang it, Bobby," coming out of his mouth at any point as this guy's alerting Target staff to what he's doing. And the guy filming him is right. It does look like he's ruining the cards, even though that flex method we saw in the tutorial there states that they don't get damaged.
Best character in
this
Beavis
guy
and
looks
Butthead,
like
by
he's
the way.
hardcore fondling those packs. In a couple of these explorations he's doing there with the flexibility. He's got that shit like the Kama Sutra. Like, he was, like, seriously bending a couple of them from the look of things. He insists that he's not.
It's just yoga, you know, they need to stretch.
Refuses to reveal the Krabby Patty secret
cramps.
formula, explain what he's doing here and why. And, you know, he really tries to retreat into his shell in hopes that the guy will stop filming at some point and staff won't bother him. But luckily, it's not exactly how things went.
Oh boy.
In the cars and ruin them?
I'm not ruining the cars, man.
You can't do that.
I'm not
You gotta have
ruining
somebody
the
kick him out. You can't.
I'm gonna be
I'm
real.
filming.
Like, if you didn't know that he was trying to bend test the cards, it really does look like he is like trying to like push the top card with his thumb to create like a crease in the card so it has like low value. Because a single crease, like a bent corner, a crease in the like body of the card, that is a 0 grade card now. It has no value. Like this, if he's doing the bend test, he's not damaging the cards, but it still looks like you really fucking are.
You can't do that. You can't do that. He's ruining the cards.
No, I'm not.
He's ruining your product. He's putting his fingernails in them. He's denting them.
No, I'm
Look
not.
at him.
No.
What are you doing then?
I
You need to ask the protection over here right now. Seriously.
If the tarot card has
We
a
need to ask
crease, does that mean I'm not cursed? I
He's
mean,
ruining
according
the
to,
card.
you know, PSA
Yes, you
standards,
are.
yeah.
You're putting your fingernails in them. That's ruining them.
He keeps saying, "No, I am not," as we are actively watching him do it on camera. You're putting your fingernails into it. No, I am not.
And supplant it with my own.
Dang it, Bobby. No, I am not. As he is still doing it while staring this man directly in the face. He is looking right down the pipe of this camera while he's doing it and saying, "Nope, not doing that." I don't know why he's even trying that angle. He is dreadfully failing the persuasion check. We can all see what's happening, and he is still actively probing every single fucking pack that he can get his grubby mitts on. Every time he tells a lie, his gut extends another inch.
Yes, you're ruining them right now. You don't ever need to be back in here again. You're ruining the hobby for everybody who buys a pack there. That's a $15 pack you're ruining.
Can I get you over here?
Ooh.
Please, somebody get over here.
Hey, we got staff.
You're
we
a-
got
you're
staff.
a pain in the
Hell
ass.
yeah.
You know that? You're
we
a
got
bitch
staff.
for doing that. You're ruining the cards, man.
No, I'm not.
This is a hobby that people spend their money on, and you're ruining it.
I'm not ruining
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Then what are you doing? Then what are you doing? If you're not ruining the cards, then what are you doing? Checking for hits? That's even worse.
Yeah, you're basically fucking like
Look at this, man.
counting cards.
You're,
at this
you're the
point.
worst kind of human there is. These are
Legal.
kids that are going to buy this.
This ain't a kid's hobby anymore. You know that.
This is what kids do. They buy this.
This is not a kid's hobby.
He just ruined.
Bro's gonna gatekeep sports cards. I know plenty of kids who like sports and are into like sports teams. I grew up around plenty of them. Trust me, sports cards are still something kids can be interested in, dumbass.
Ruined all the
I
cards.
did not.
This guy is the epitome of the scalper mindset. This guy is the actual fucking mascot for how scalpers think. Across all TCGs, Pokemon, One Piece, and the sports card scalpers, they all have this disgusting view of it where, yeah, maybe it was a hobby for kids at some point, but it is no longer now. We run these streets and it's serious business. So you've got fights breaking out over Pokemon cards, and you have fucking degenerate loser worms like this just rolling up there and now pack searching everything to ensure that only they can get the hits so they can hoard it like Smog and sit on all this gold and flip it for like an extra $5 on Facebook Marketplace or whatnot. It's so embarrassing and cringe. And he just says it out loud. He says, "This isn't a hobby for kids anymore. You know that." That's what they all believe. And unfortunately, they're right. They have completely kicked kids out of the fucking hobby of Pokemon cards and One Piece and sports cards. So, like, they can't even get in here anymore unless they bring, like, fucking boxing gloves and get ready to square up with assholes like this, fucking greaseballs like this. It's so sad. It's so pathetic. And he's just openly stating it proudly. And again, that is how scalpers think. This is what scalpers look like and how they behave.
He just put them all down and used his fingernail, and I recorded the whole thing. We gotta get him out of here. He's just ruined all these mosaic cards. Put them all down and then started denting them with his fingernails. Look at his fingernail. Look at the fingernail on this man. Look at this.
Oh my
you
god!
Are just
what the fuck?
Look at the fingernail on this man.
Whoa, bro. Oh, fuck, that's not a fingernail, that's a claw at this point. That is a weapon. You could probably fucking dig King Arthur's sword out of the stone with that fucking thing. Are we joking?
Look at this. You are just a terrible human.
Jiminy Christmas, those fingernails, holy Toledo. He's got claws on him. It's like Lady Deathstrike from X-Men 2. I had to look up the name of that character, by the way. I couldn't remember what she was called there. But yeah, his fingernails are extremely long, and I imagine it's for two things. Coke and pack searching at Target. He is transforming his body into being the ultimate conduit for scouting the hits from packs in Target and doing lines.
Really are. There's going to be, this is the price point. This is the price points that kids come in here and buy it at.
This is not a kid's hobby.
Oh, it doesn't matter what you think. This is the price point that parents will let them do it, and you just ruined them all. Look at you, man. You're a terrible person. You know that?
Creep.
Terrible.
Oh,
You're
shit.
a creep?
World
Says-
Star, he just fucking beat him down verbally there by
Okay.
calling him a creep. Because he was filming you being a deplorable fucking loser. Oh, nice one, dude. It's so out of control. I hope people continue to film these scalpers
Me
and
too.
shame them publicly for it, so that way it can then be posted online and everyone can continue to clown on them, because that's exactly what needs to happen. We need to bring shame to these scalpers to hopefully be a deterrent for more people doing this kind of garbage like this fucking slob here is doing. It's just so trash. It has ruined every single TCG hobby, ruining sports cards collecting. It's just so ridiculous.
Like,
and
gold mining someone else's hobby just to gold mine it is such a fucking rude move. Like, any hobby that has rare things, that rare thing is going to be valuable. That's just how the economy works. It's rare, people want it, you have it. Guess what, buddy? If you start gold mining that shit, you genuinely fucking throw it in the trash for everyone. All the people just doing the hobby for the love of it can no longer have that moment of going, oh my god, I just made like something worth like hundreds of dollars off of a $15 pack. You are robbing them of the like payout of the hobby outside of the collecting part of it. That's fucking nutty.
God damn it, I think this asshole came over and put an eyelash in my eye now too,
Oh,
because now
fuck.
my eye's bothering me.
Sounds like something.
Anyway, though, that's really about it. So, yeah.
Jesus, dude. Okay. I can't stand people like that. Big meaty claw. Literally. Holy shit, dude. Oh, man. I will never, ever cease to get enough fuel in my tank when it comes to fucking... I will never get enough with these fucking scalpers. Pure and simple. Okay. Well, that was our final video for the evening, which means that now it's time for us to get down to some Danganronpa. I'm gonna pause the background vibes, because something tells me the game's gonna have plenty for us as is. So let me just... Oh, one moment. Keyboard and mouse? Gamepad. Oh, fuck, I don't remember what I used before. I'm gonna use keyboard and mouse, because I'm good at clicking. Hate to leave right before a big new game, but you're very sleepy. Yeah, no worries. That's why I like having the VODs up right away. Make sure to get some schnoozes. It's important for your health. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Okay, I saved us. I saved our ears. I saved our ears last second. I was trying to speedrun it as quick as I could, and I got there last fucking second. Wait, how many fucking characters are there this time? Why is he going Super Saiyan lesbian? Danganronpa.
Danganronpa.
The localized title is slightly different. It's Super Danganronpa 2, Farewell Academy of Despair. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. Did we figure out why they trapped them in the first one? Kind of. Yeah. Yeah. But it was, as far as we're aware, only one person that was kind of doing all of it. So, you know, the fact that they're gone but there's another game shows that I don't think they explained all of it. Get my lighting set over. Alrighty. Hello, 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 lackeys. Welcome back to the Nightside broadcast. As always, I will be your hostess for the evening, the Nightside Jinx, your favorite punk underworldian broadcaster. And tonight, we return to the world of Danganronpa with the first episode of the second game, Goodbye Despair. Now, with how much I loved the first game, pure and simple, I think we're gonna get quite a bit of enjoyment out of this one. So, without further ado, let's not hold off anymore and let's get right into it. Ooh, options, hold on. I think that'll be about right there. Just need to get some of these. Be good. That was a little loud, hold on. Okay, I think that'll work. Oh, shit. One moment. Give me just a few minutes here. Apologies, I know we were just about to get started. The moment I was getting ready to go, my bladder said, "Hey, motherfucker, you gotta go in a different kind of way." Fucking Red Bull, man. I need to stop drinking so many energy drinks. That shit runs through me like goddamn Quicksilver. You know what? Here. Monokuma. What the fuck is it? This one. Monokuma. No, that didn't work. This one? Monokuma. There we go, I just had to call him by his real name. Sit here and entertain the lackeys.
What if I just listen to my sick tunes instead? Enjoy the soundtrack of despair. Or wait, no, is it the soundtrack of Despair? I don't fucking remember. Okay, give me just a sec. I'll be right back. Enjoy the tunes. Shouldn't take me very long, just a few minutes. I gotta run. Blamo. And... where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Blamo. Okay. I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh, wait. Fucking keyboard, one sec. Okay. Fucking cable on my keyboard is getting loose. Every so often it decides that it's gonna stop. What did I just say? There we go. Son of a bitch. This thing's fucking... It's getting old, I guess, even though it's only like a couple years old. The only thing that's not working on it, too, is the fucking cable. Like, it got frayed at one of the points, and now it's not, like, fully, like, insulated / connected, whatever the fuck. It's a bit of a nuisance, to say the least. I need to either get, like, some electrical tape or a new fucking keyboard soon. Okay. Apologies for all the delay, Lackeys, but let's go ahead and get ourselves going here officially. Apologies, man. I don't know what it is about Red Bulls, but that shit actually does run through me like fucking fire. Rapid and uncontrolled. Okay. From the beginning. Audio in English. Can't believe I want to come back to this school. I mean, fucking Monokuma is done for, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue, hopefully. Mean difficulty, mean action difficulty. Let's just say I love myself a bit of a detective game.
Hey. Can you hear me?
Makoto? Oh, that's not Makoto. Or is that like older Makoto?
Are you okay?
I guess so.
You seem pretty out of it.
Okay.
To be honest, I'm also... No, everyone else feels the same too.
Also, if it's too loud, too quiet, please let me know. I can adjust the volume whenever.
Since we suddenly got put in this weird situation. Hey, are you listening?
Wait, are we getting no preamble at all this time? Not even a, I'm part of Hope's Peak Academy, and we went on a vacation. That is Makoto's voice actor. I've spent too many hours listening to Critical Role and then finding the Critical Role D&D players' voices across a billion different things, so maybe that's a talent I've picked up. I don't understand. Why am I here? What happened? I should try to remember that first. I began to think, disentangling the twisted knots that had formed in my mind. Think. I think I broke something, Lackeys. I think... Wait. Why is half of you on the floor and the other half on the ceiling? Oh! Plug's nose. Oh, okay, there we go. Sorry, that happens sometimes. As I gathered the fragments of my scattered memories, I began to piece together what actually happened. That's right, Oh, it's just another amnesia game, I get you. Instead of the grunt, we're dealing with a fucking bear. And, like, the bride of the bear. Or some shit like that. Goodbye, despair. Ooh. Okay. I love fucking 8-bit tunes. Like, chiptune, 8-bit shit, that stuff goes so hard. That day, it wasn't just a typical day for me. It was a day that felt truly significant. No! There's no fucking way, bro. They gave Makoto the fucking anime background character number 2 fucking haircut, dude. Come on. Come on. What is so bad about having longer hair, anime? I will smack you. Fucking first Ken Kaneki, then this shit. Or not Ken Kaneki, what was it? Solo Leveling. That was the other one that did this shit. 16, that's why the super is important. Oh, I see. And when the long-awaited day finally came, I felt proud in a way I can't really put into words. I felt like I had just become a part of something greater than myself. Does that make sense? Actually, it's exactly what it was like. I was truly in a dream. Hope's Peak Academy. That place was so much more than a school to me. Kids who love to play baseball will long to join in the major leagues. Kids who love to play soccer will long to join in a rep team. And ever since I was a kid... Actually, I don't think this is Makoto. I don't think Makoto was that interested in Hope's Peak Academy. So I think this is someone new. Should we give him like the Ash Ketchum voice, the like, "Hi, I'm Ash Ketchum." I gotta figure out a voice for the characters. Hope's Peak Academy is a government-funded school for the privileged elite of society. It recruits top students from every imaginable field to inspire hope, and in doing so, shape the future. Oh, that's gonna be killer on my voice if I keep doing that. Normally, I'll do, like, the character voice for the main character when they're talking out loud, but I'll just read all of the, like, internal dialogue here in my own voice to save my fucking vocal cords. Whenever Hope's Peak Academy is mentioned, it's only a matter of time before someone says, "If you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life." And just so you know, that's not a joke or an exaggeration at all. Many of the current leaders of various industries are actually alumni of this school. Well, that's basically what Hope's Peak Academy is all about. As they say, it's truly the Academy of Hope. There are 2 criteria you must meet in order to attend this school. 1. You must be a current high school student. 2. You must be the very best at what you do. Unlike other schools, there aren't any entrance exams at this academy. The only way to get in is if the school scouts you itself. That is how Hope's Peak Academy operates. Now, because of the talents of those who are chosen, the students of Hope's Peak Academy are called Ultimates. But even though I'm finally going to Hope's Peak Academy, the school I desired more than anything else, the truth is, my circumstance is a little different than that of my peers. No way, did they do another Ultimate Lucky student? Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, I guess I can put that aside for now. You'll find out soon enough, and it's nothing special worth talking about, I think. Anyway, I guess I should introduce myself first.
I'm not so special that I have to introduce myself.
I'm
And
not so
formalities are
special.
always a little embarrassing.
I'm not so special that I have to introduce myself. And formalities are always a little embarrassing. There we go, I've locked it in.
Well, this is what's expected. I guess that's how I should think about it.
Well, this is what's expected. I guess that's how I should think about it.
My name is Hajime Hinata.
My name is Hajime Hinata. My name is Hajime Hinata.
There's only one reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy. Because I admired Hope's Peak Academy.
There's only one reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy. Because I admired Hope's Peak Academy. I'm really good at mimicking voices, so this has given me some practice here. Give me a minute.
To me, attending Hope's Peak Academy is like being a celebrity, or a superhero.
To me, attending Hope's Peak Academy is like being a celebrity, or a superhero. Okay, I'm locking in his, like, mannerisms a little bit.
In fact, instead of calling it admiration, it's more like it's always been a dream of mine.
Okay.
That's why, to feel like a member of society, to become someone I can be proud of. I always wanted to.
For that reason alone, I always wanted to... For that reason alone, I always until now. I never wanted to admit how painfully ordinary I really am. That's why Hope... I might have admired talent, individuality, but I've finally, forever, tried my best. Finally came true. Oh god. That was a very digital sound. Okay, I'm gonna throw a brain, this is like brainstorm level theory. There's not really anything to back it up other than digital sound and some of that text turned into weird numbers and like symbols. I think something was digitally done to our memories. Well, I mean, something was already done to our memories in the first game, so that's already established. Intriguing. Okay, don't tell me if I'm right, though. Let things unfold as they unfold. I just like to brainstorm my ideas so I don't forget them. Huh? What is this? Wonder if that beginning bit was completely false. Because it felt like a false memory, and then, like, it faded out, or it could just be the start of a gap. It's a door. There's a door. Still, I need to hurry. What? Because I need to go inside this classroom. Need? No, I should hurry. What the fuck, dude? Run away! Oh, rip. Is that who I think that is? If that's who I think that is, I'm gonna fucking lose my shit, dude. I'm gonna fucking lose it. Okay. I will ask this question right here and now, just so that I can get it off of my fucking chest, because it's gonna, I'm gonna lose it if I called this shit. Did they fucking bring Bakugan back? Is that Bakugan? Did he go the, like, Nikado Avocado route before he got slim again, or is that a different dude? Because that really looks like Byakugan. Oh my fucking god. Hey there, Johnny Knight. Good to see ya. Hope you're having a good one. Oh my lord. Okay. Okay, I'm reining myself in.
Huh?
Huh?
Who goes there? Are you feeling alright? You look quite pale.
I can't answer that. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh no. Oh no. I recognize that suit and that stare and that fucking hair anywhere, man. It was like a fucking neuron activation. I, like, locked onto that motherfucker.
Hey, could you be... You're also a freshman at this school, right?
Yes?
Then you're all...
Why is she injured? I'm trying to, like, unlock my eyes from this dude over here and actually take in some of the other characters. The girl with the black tie is kind of cute. I like her outfit. There's the dude in the back who we saw before. I like the red-eyed chick. I like her vibe. And that final dude on the right is literally just a fucking Tekken fighter, and you will not convince me otherwise.
See for yourself. We're all freshmen too.
These guys? Everyone? The freshmen who were accepted into Hope's Peak Academy. The ultimate.
I assume freshmen like us have been gathered in this classroom.
Gathered? God fucking damn it! I fucking knew it! I knew it! I fucking knew it, dude! I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Oh my god, man. It's good to see a familiar face, but you kind of let yourself go. Jesus. Hey, why don't you just come inside for now? Yes, of course. Wait, why am I being so quiet? Danganronpa 2 for the first time, indeed. I've never played the series, so we played through Trigger Happy Havoc a while back on the channel, then I took like a bit of a break playing some other stuff, and we're back to the series. Oh my god, man. Welcome in though, grab a drink on the house. Oh wait, shit, even though they're ultimates, they're still high school students like me. That's right, first impressions are crucial in moments like this. I need to act more confident. Thus, to hide my nervousness from the others, and while trying my very best to act cool, I stepped inside, closed the door behind me, and sat in an open seat at the back of the classroom. Anyway, what just happened earlier? I wanted to be here, and then a classroom door appeared right in front of me, as if I was drawn to it. But how did I walk to this classroom? I don't remember... Something's weird. Excuse me? Oh wait, that's his voice, right? Excuse me?
What?
What is it? Why are we all gathered in this classroom? No one said anything about coming here. So, is there like an entrance ceremony or homeroom happening now? Actually, we were just about to discuss that matter. Discuss?
It's all clear now.
Well, since you're the last student to arrive, let's start the discussion. Is this everyone? How do you know? There are only 16 desks in this classroom, and this guy is the 16th student. It's obvious, if you bother to think about it. I love how this dude is just New Game Plussing it. Like, this dude is New Game Plussing surviving an entire scenario like this already, and then is just like, haha, I survived a death game. I know all of the traps. Go open that chest. Haha, nerd, that was a mimic. Oh yeah? Go walk through this doorway for me. Haha, you got ganked, loser. It's giving me vibes of the dude from fucking World of Warcraft in the South Park episode that, like, was fucking, like, super legendary and they had to go on the whole quest both in-game and real life to beat him. And what are we gonna talk about? Oh, and just what are we gonna talk about? The reason we are gathered here in this classroom? Some of these voices are gonna change, by the way. I'm giving them a voice off of instinct when I see the character, if I don't already know it. But when we hear their actual voice, I'll shift through it. First, I need to confirm something. Out of everyone here, is there anyone who actually remembers how they came into this classroom? Huh? We all looked around at each other. Can I make one Russian? Sure. I'm not gonna lie, someone made a joke in the first game about me making, fucking Lune? Gothic chick in the first game, like, have a Jamaican accent, and like, the only real, like, reference I had was the fucking, like, trolls in World of Warcraft, so I just started using a troll voice for a few fucking, dialogues. We all looked around at each other. A surprised look appeared on everyone's face. Not one person raised their hand.
I see.
So, before you realized it, you were in this classroom, then everyone here is in the same predicament.
Very strange.
No matter how you look at it, it's unnatural. Even you stupid-looking ones would agree, right?
What's going on?
It sure is strange. Nobody actually remembers how they came here.
Hey!
Hey! What do you mean stupid-looking?
So, in other words...
The moment you set foot on campus, you felt a strange dizziness, and now you're here and don't know why. That's what I experienced before I arrived here. Or that is... yes. Am I correct in assuming that's true of all of you? That happened to me too, but... That dizziness wasn't just me? Everyone felt the same dizziness. That's weird. Even if it's just a coincidence, it feels too good to be true.
Naturally.
Hey there, Angel. Good to see you. I hope you're having a good one. So you're saying it's not just a coincidence, then?
Huh?
Huh?
So, in other words...
Meaning, we can only speculate who's responsible for this strange phenomenon. Who's responsible? What is it? It feels like this is gonna get even stranger. Oh yes, it is.
Huh? I don't know what you're so worried about, but that doesn't sound like a huge deal.
Huh? What do you mean?
So what I mean is...
It's a minor problem. Instead of trying to figure out why we're here, we should try to figure out why we can't leave.
What's that?
Huh? What do you mean we can't leave?
Impossible!
Huh? Seriously?
I watched him rush over to the door and try with all his might to pull it open, but... Yeah, figures. Monokuma's not leaving any of that shit open.
Huh?
It won't open! I can't open it!
Huh?
Huh? Why, comrade? Should I continue with the, like, Valley Girl voice for this dude? The, like, super preppy girl voice? I feel like it was funny, but I think it'll get old. I might leave the Russian voice on the red-haired girl, because I think that one's actually, like, really funny, but I think this bit'll get old. A little while after I got here, I tried to leave to go take a Okay, that's not the dialogue I expected to find myself reading here the moment I tried to get an actual voice for this dude. Maybe it'll flip-flop. Maybe it'll be Wim, whether or not he speaks in one voice or the other. We'll give him like the gruff sort of I'm here to protect you kind of voice. He kind of looks like a JoJo character. I just realized.
But that door wouldn't budge at all.
Hey,
Hey, what's going on?
Sheesh!
Even with all my might, I couldn't open it. It'd be absolutely impossible for all of you.
What?
What? What do you mean you couldn't open it? Why? That's not possible.
She's right. It's impossible. Because when I went through the door, it opened normally. It wasn't locked at all. Though, I don't understand what forces are at work here.
Anyway.
There's no denying that we've been locked inside this classroom. Maybe I just walked in, Didn't they just watch me come through the fucking door? What are they smoking? Quick sip, get my voice back a little bit. I got a whole ass 2 liter of Beepus here, so I got plenty of hydration. Locked inside. What do you mean? I suddenly became aware of how heavy my body felt, as though a feeling of unspeakable dread began settling on my shoulders.
Are we screwed?
Maybe we're just getting mixed up in something dangerous.
This is...
Or perhaps... Doesn't it make more sense to think that this is the entrance exam? The entrance exam? You mean Hope's Peak Academies?
However...
But according to Hope's Peak Academy, no such entrance exam exists.
But...
They may say that publicly, but it's possible that this is actually a special entrance exam.
That's wrong!
You're wrong. This is not an entrance exam.
What?
What was that just now?
Hey, bastard!
Was not... Hold on. Lock in. Hey, fat ass. Why'd you make that cutesy voice all of a sudden? I won't dispute your blunt remark about my weight, but that voice you just heard was not mine.
Huh?
Huh? Then whose was it? It's actually mine. Who's there? Where are you?
Perhaps.
It sounds like it came from behind the teacher's desk. You look like a detective. I'm sorry. Like, there's always one character that I lock onto that gives me detective vibes. Because I locked on to fucking... I think her name was Kyoko immediately in DR1. And I, like, made her an honorary member of the Nyx family as, like, a joke. And then lo and behold... I won't spoil anything. Behind the teacher's desk?
Hello!
All right. I see everyone has arrived. Let's begin. Oh no. Ignore me taking screenshots, it's for thumbnail material. Oh shit, I missed the screenshot of her feet. Recovered.
What is that?
So... magical girl Monokuma, basically. Well, I guess maybe it's a rabbit, because of the ears. I just realized that. I genuinely thought this was the exact same model as Monokuma, but looking at, like, what Monokuma looks like, and then looking at that, those ears are definitely bigger.
It looks like a stuffed animal.
That's right! I am a squeezably soft stuffed animal. Magical Miracle Girl Usami, aka
It
Usami.
literally is. I knew it was a fucking magical girl when I saw the goddamn staff or baton or wand or whatever the fuck.
I may not look like it, but I am your squeezably soft teacher.
Byakuya, your fucking alarm bells better be ringing real goddamn hard right now.
Nice to meet you all.
Huh?
Am I hallucinating? Am I the only one who's seeing this?
What's going on?
Nah, I see it too.
Huh?
What's with this talking chihuahua? I fucking love that mentality. Who let this sassy child in? That's a chihuahua?
Everyone!
Does everybody here know what a rabbit is? It's a lovable animal that's very fluffy and soft. That's what I am. A singing, dancing, talking rabbit mascot. Hold on. Let me process this first.
Okie dokie.
What do you guys think? I've never seen a stuffed animal that can sing, dance, and talk before.
It's probably remote controlled or something. Don't act like such a pussy over a child's toy.
Yeah, this dude's kind of a dick.
Even if it's remote controlled, doesn't it look too lifelike? That's pretty advanced for a toy.
Stop talking.
Its movements and mannerisms are not the issue. More importantly, based on what it just said,
come on.
It seems that you know something about our current situation.
Leave it to me!
Of course I do. I'm the lead teacher of this school trip.
What did you say?
Trip?
Come on.
Hey, what do you mean, school trip? A large group of students can go on a chaperone trip with a lead teacher. It's the biggest event of the school year. Not looking for such a literal answer. Now let's depart for the fun school trip. Depart?
Oh, they're leaving the school. What the fuck is happening? Oh, they just launched the whole classroom. Okay. I like that. That could be a wallpaper. Ooh! Oh, this music.
Huh?
I couldn't believe my eyes. Not just my eyes, but my brain, too. The world just stopped making sense. The classroom collapsed like a stage set, and what appeared before me instead was blue sky, white clouds, blue sea, white waves.
What the hell is this?
The hell is this?
There we go. I'm trying to lock it in again. I did too many different voices, I lost him.
No matter how I tried to rationalize it, it was abnormal. Clearly unreasonable. Utterly crazy. Blatantly wrong. What?
Are you kidding me?
This is a joke, right?
Emergency!
Where are we?
What?
Welcome to Far Cry 3. Huh? What is going on?
Everyone!
Everyone, please stay calm. There's no reason to panic, see? Look around. Feast your eyes on this beautiful ocean. It's like your heart is being washed clean, isn't it? It washes away everything, even all the bad things.
Hold on.
Hold on. Give us the details. Where in the world are we? Where, you ask? Well, obviously. We're out where it's better. Out where it's wetter.
Ta-da!
Out by the sea. I understand this is the sea, but what are we doing here? You know, your throat is gonna get hoarse if you keep screaming like that.
Something like this.
I don't know why it required such a deadpan, like, reading of that one, but it, like, actually cracked me up after.
But we were just at school, and now we are by the sea. This is impossible.
No problem.
Please, do not worry. The school trip has just started, that's all.
Hold on a sec.
But like, why are we on a school trip all of a sudden? You totally skipped all the stuff that comes first. She's right. We're all supposed to be attending Hope's Peak Academy.
I see.
Ah, Hope's Peak Academy. I see. I see. You don't say. You guys are feeling unsure about Hope's Peak Academy. Then, in that case,
alrighty.
Please forget about Hope's Peak Academy. That's why we're having a school trip in the first place. Huh?
bastard!
The hell do you mean we should just forget about this?
Come on.
Hey, what are you? Just what are you scheming? What? I'm not scheming anything. I'm doing this for everyone's sake.
Oh my god. This thing's a fucking lunatic, dude. Okay. I don't like this. I think what they're gonna do... I think they're pulling the... Yeah. There's only one thing worse than eternal, like, pain and suffering. And, like, well, I guess not worse, but scarier. And that's eternal bliss. I think we're in a scenario where they're gonna play off of the good emotions this time instead of despair. And, like, show that too much of a good thing is also just as bad.
I'm praying from the bottom of my heart that hope will grow within everyone's heart.
No problem.
There's nothing... Jesus, apologies. There's nothing dangerous on this island. Jesus. There's nothing dangerous on this island whatsoever, so please, there's no need to worry at all.
Wait!
Island? Did you just say island? Yep, and it certainly is beautiful. It was prepared just for us, an island free from other people and danger.
Are you saying this island is uninhabited?
Could it be?
Perhaps you brought us to this uninhabited island to make us kill each other.
Ooh, kill each other? That's nuh-uh. No way. Bloody business, like causing violence or inflicting pain, is a big no-no on this island. Even the word kill, just saying it horrifies me. So scary.
What are you thinking?
Then what is this school trip you mentioned? What do you intend for us to do on this island?
Alrighty, I shall announce it to everyone right now.
Got it?
While you all relax on this island paradise, you must get along and strengthen your bonds with one another. That's the main rule on this heart-throbbing school trip.
What did you say?
Throbbing school trip?
That's right!
Spend these peaceful and relaxing days nourishing hope and lazing about, free from pain, free from suffering. Truly, this lovey-dovey, heart-throbbing school trip is... everyone's homework.
What the hell does that even mean?
Now then.
Let the heart-throbbing school trip begin.
Why do you keep using that phrase? You're like, you're grinding that phrase in for a reason. I don't even have to put on my detective hat to tell something's going on here. It goes without saying, but I had no idea what she was talking about. I couldn't follow her words at all. And then, just like that, like a curtain slowly lowering, my mind ground to a halt. There are a lot of names that I am not gonna remember until we start talking to them. What the fuck? I don't even know how to read half of those. Soda? Dude's name is Soda. Oh, I need to be taking screenshots here. These intros always go so hard in Danganronpa. Okay, I don't know what the fuck I was trying to get there. I don't think it works that way. I was trying to get the fucking bear in the middle. Ooh, I'll take that one. Save progress. Yes, please.
Hey.
Oh, and this is when I woke up. Okay.
Can you hear me? Are you okay? You seem pretty out of it. To be honest, I'm also... No, everyone else feels the same too. Since we suddenly got put in this weird situation. Hey, are you listening?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey.
Hey, are you sure you're okay? Leave me alone. There's no way I can leave someone alone when they look that pale. White sandy beach, crystal blue ocean. The sun's rays beaming down on me. The soft tropical wind brushing my skin. I definitely don't know what's going on. I was supposed to attend Hope's Peak Academy. Why am I here at a place like this? That rabbit thing said we're on a tropical island.
You're right.
Yeah, you're right. Hey, psychic! I have no idea what's going on. That's the only thing I can say with absolute certainty. Well, it's good to know that there's 2 psychics on this island. Basic controls, mouse for reticle, reticle respawn, click, examine, shift point of view with Weve, tab key, mysterious power. Super convenient if you're able to do all from the get-go. Search the beach thoroughly and progress the story. There's a fucking TV stapled onto the tree. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Oh, I can't change the volume? Ah, my ears. I got fucking clobbered by whatever I did to interact with him. Oh, try to understand the situation. Is that a camera? A surveillance camera. Are we being monitored or something?
That's not it.
I wouldn't say we're being monitored. I think we're just being watched. I think... We're... Okay, I'm gonna assume that's a typo. Watchful. We're being watched. Oh my god, bro. My brain is... I'm a little tired. I had an early day at work and a long day at work today, so like I'm a little scrambled in the brain dome, but I am here as much as I can be. We'll see how far I get before I need to call it for the night. Should have a good while though. We've only been live for like 3 hours, so at least probably another hour. I think we're just being watched for our safety. Well, it's a waste of time to think about it. Best not to worry. What's with that guy? How can he be so calm in a situation like this? Each game continues to outdo the previous one. Oh, wow. That's kinda crazy. Maybe he's just a chill guy. Bird! Tree. I guess it makes sense for there to be palm trees on a tropical island. It's a mighty fine palm tree, but now's not the time to be impressed by it. Monitor. Why is there a monitor in a place like this? The screen is blink. What's it being used for? Ocean. The crystal clear, shining blue sea. It's perfect for a tropical island. Just what's going on here? I never wanted anything like this at all.
Hey.
So, how are you feeling? Are you calmed down now? Oh god, I have a hair behind my glasses. Get fucked. I'm getting pulled out. Oh, it was behind my glasses and getting in my eyelashes, dude. That shit sucks. I understand your confusion after everything that's happened. But why why don't we start with an introduction? Introduction?
I'm Nagito Komaeda. Nice to meet you.
That name sounds really familiar to me. What does that name? Maybe I've just heard the name because he's in the game. Wait a minute, am I crazy? Hold on. That said ultimate lucky student. Am I like, do I have dementia at like the fucking age of 25? Is this who I think it is? Or is this a different lucky student? This has to be a different lucky student. Why can I not? I'm so fucking bad with names, man. I'm so bad with names. Why do I not remember why I know this name? Because it's not Neji. So, but like, why? Why do I know it? Fuck me, man. Along with my introduction, I guess I'll also tell you about my talents, so you know why Hope's Peak Academy oh, okay. Well, even if I tell you, in my case, it's a pretty disappointing talent. I know it's the VA, but I'm talking about the fucking, the name. The name itself sounds really familiar to me. Well, even if I tell you, in my case, it's a pretty disappointing talent. A disappointing talent? What do you mean?
I'm lucky.
I'm lucky. What are you talking about?
That's not it.
It's not a joke or anything. That's my actual talent. I'm the ultimate lucky student. At least that's what I'm called anyways. Ultimate lucky student. Ow. Oh my god. Hold on. I gotta like move my headset. I like went to brush something out of my eye and I brushed an eyelash into my eye. Jesus Christ, bro. Series of unfortunate events. I guess I'm living up to the name Jinx. Ultimate lucky student?
You're right.
Through a countrywide lottery, apparently only one ordinary student is selected at random to attend. Hope's Peak Academy is the ultimate lucky student. And that lucky winner just so happens to be me. Chosen by a lottery. Is that really okay? I mean, is luck even a real talent in the first place? How strange.
What happened?
Your face looks troubled. Oh, no, I'm not troubled or anything. No, it's fine. I have mixed feelings about this, too.
Someone like me?
I never thought an average, talentless high school student like me would ever enter Hope's Peak Academy. At first, I declined. I told them I didn't deserve it, but they told me they really wanted me to attend. Apparently, this so-called luck of mine is a talent that even the school doesn't fully understand. To research it, the school picks the ultimate lucky student every year through an annual lottery. Hope's Peak Academy is amazing if they can actually research something as big as luck. Well, thanks to that luck, a guy like me was able to attend Hope's Peak Academy. So for that, I'm grateful.
This is troubling.
But on the other hand, I feel a little out of place here. Sorry. I have a bad habit of viewing most things through a pessimistic lens. Yeah, I guess that's it for my introduction. Nagito Komaeda, huh? He doesn't seem like the most reliable guy, but he doesn't strike me as a bad person either.
Hey.
Now then, it's your turn. Yeah, I'm Hajime Hinata. Then, let me ask you a question. What is your ultimate talent? I opened my mouth, but the words would not form. I felt my thoughts stalling in my head. As if I opened a book expecting to find words, and instead found blank pages.
Hey, listen!
Oh my god. Okay. So we're not... I don't think we're the ultimate detective. Maybe we are. But... I think we're in the same scenario that Kyoko was in when she landed here. Where she didn't even have, like, any idea what was going on. She had, like, extra things fucked with in her memory. So we're kind of seeing it from that, like, this is the equivalent of Makoto and fucking, like, Kyoko talking to each other on the first day. Except we're seeing it through the other person's eyes, kind of. That's crazy! My talent is eye for gore. My talent is I have short-term memory loss. Yes, it may be because I was hit on the head a few too many times, but it's still something that I could do better than anyone else. It was that kind of uncomfortable feeling. The memory I was trying to recall had completely vanished from my mind. Without realizing it, my body began to shudder as waves of discomfort began to pound against me.
What happened?
Jimmy, what happened? It's nothing. I guess I'm still pretty confused about all this. I'm having trouble remembering some things. I understand how your memory might be confused after suddenly getting into a situation like this. I'm sure you'll remember soon once you've settled down. So, I don't think you need to worry about it all that much. You're right.
Yep.
Then I guess we're done with our introductions for now. Even though I don't know what's going on, I hope we can get along. Hope fragment? Intriguing. Okay, it looks like one of the fucking Legend of Zelda, like, 7 sage crystals. Hey, did something just beep? What a weird sound. Alright, that's me still, shit. Oh, what a weird sound. I hastily stuck my hand into my pocket. That's right, that strange mechanical sound now just definitely came from inside my pocket. What the hell is this? It's like a PDA or a smartphone? Why is something like this inside my pocket?
Are you okay?
Usami was passing them out earlier, remember? Oh, right. You seemed pretty out of it when that was going on. Oh. Interesting. So I didn't just walk through the door when I came in there. Now that you mention it, I think I kinda remember, but... What is this?
Ding, ding, ding!
It's an e-handbook.
What the... Where'd you come from?
I'm sorry!
Did I startle you? I'm terribly sorry. I know how to apologize like a good girl. Anyway, don't you think it's cool? That handbook is absolutely vital for the school trip, so make sure you don't lose it. Fuck my voice. Her voice is so much like, it's like a step higher than Monokuma's, and I'm actually not quite able to do the whole make sure you don't lose it with her voice. This device is that important?
I shall explain.
I've asked everyone to use their e-handbooks to gather all of the hope fragments. Hope fragments?
That's right!
On this island, you'll obtain hope fragments as you get along with your classmates. As your relationship with everyone improves, you'll be able to gather more and more hope fragments. Gather hope fragments so that the flower of hope achieves its full bloom. Truly, that is the main purpose of this school trip.
Love, love!
Love, love. Hey! She's gone.
A stuffed animal that moves, talks, and also appears wherever she wants. Regardless of who's actually controlling it, it still doesn't make any sense. And what was that all about, hope fragments? What's our deal? It's like we're in a game or something. Oh god, it's 2 a.m. No, I definitely get that feel. If you do gotta pop off for the night, feel free to. The VODs are always available on the channel, like after the fact, so just leave a like, leave a sub, you can pop on back by whenever you have an opportunity and watch the rest. This is gonna be a series we're gonna be continuing, so keep an eye out for it in the future. If this feels like a game, that's rather comforting. That means we aren't gonna be in danger right away. You're probably right, but more importantly, you don't know anything about the other students yet, right?
Yep.
Then I think it's best if you at least introduce yourself to them. That's also true, but where did everyone go?
Perhaps.
Maybe they're exploring the island as well. Exploring the island?
Hey.
As long as we're expected to live on this island, we should learn as much about it as we can. For example, what's the island's name? Is there a way to escape? What about food and living arrangements? So, why don't we finish introducing ourselves to the others, and explore the island at the same time? I've pretty much been around and introduced myself to everyone already, but I'll tag along with you. I like this dude. Nagito seems like a nice dude. So now he's decided to come with me. Well, I guess that's helpful for me. I know I'd worry if I was left on my own.
Alright!
Shall we get going then? Okay. But is this really okay? I mean, I said okay, so it should be. To feel so relaxed in such a strange situation. I mean, you don't really have another choice right now. It's time to gather info. You don't get to be picky. Perhaps it's the tropical climate? Or is it that, what's her name, Usami's fault?
What happened?
What is it, Hajime? Let's get going. Right, got it. At any rate, if this is a nightmare, I have no idea if it's even started yet. Sheesh, what kind of nightmare is that? Now able to use the handbook. Okay. 1. Guidelines, report card, features, save and load game, system page, transcript with F2 key, A. So this will let me see any dialogue that I missed because I'm dumb. Rule 1. Extreme violence is prohibited on this island. Please live peaceful and relaxing lives with your fellow students. Rule 2. Be considerate of each other and work together to obtain hope fragments. Rule 3. Littering is not allowed. Let us coexist with this island's bountiful nature in mutual prosperity. I don't like that that's in quotation marks. That's gonna be levied against people, I can already tell. Rule 4. The lead teacher cannot directly interfere with the students. An exception to this rule is made if any student violates a rule. Oh, fuck. Okay, yep. I had a feeling. I had to check it, but I had a feeling. God damn, there's a lot of these. Okay. Pets? Wait, what? You'll be able to raise your own adorable e-pet. What the fuck do you mean? You're telling me I get a Monogatchi? Fuck yes. Absolutely game of the year. Game of the year 2026, I'm telling you, man. Wait, total steps taken. Oh, it's fucking Pokemon Go. Oh, I kinda hate that. Why do I gotta walk with this fucking thing to hatch an egg? That's not how eggs hatch. Oh wait, can I check these? Sorry, I needed that one for my own sake. Okay.
Hey.
About exploring the island. It appears a map of this island has been installed onto this e-handbook. If you use this, you should be able to find everyone pretty easily.
Actually...
To be honest, before I arrived at this school, I did some research about everyone on the internet. He literally did the exact same thing that Makoto did. I haven't learned everything about everyone, but I'm pretty sure I can give you some helpful info. Wait, you can research stuff like that on the internet? Huh? You don't know? This school is so popular, there are message boards online dedicated to talking about its students. Then, was I also... I don't recall seeing your name there. I probably overlooked it.
How unexpected.
Well, it's not your fault if you really can't remember. I'm sure my name was mentioned on there. It's not a mistake I was accepted into Hope's Peak Academy.
Yep.
Anyway, I'll help out too. So why don't we begin making your introductions? Okay, you're right. Okay, you're right. I'm trying to get back on his voice. It's a voice that I don't do often, so it's not one that I'm used to sticking to. Cheers, Lackeys. Rehydrate. So first I need to introduce myself to everyone on the island. Then... Oh, I should apologize. There's something I forgot to tell you. If you look at the map, you'll also be able to see where everyone is. You can instantly travel to any location displayed as go. Okay. Fast travel. When you travel to a point with an exclamation mark, the story will progress. It's super convenient. Now let's go. Travel can be done through this screen. Move with WASD, run holding shift. Q and E to instantly move to the next area. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, at the same time? Okay. Right, the pet. Steps, so walking places. When you raise the pet, there may be a reward. Well, you don't gotta tell me twice. Oh, this is... Hold on. Okay. Before I look at the map. Oh! It's a loot. I see. That's actually kinda smart. I like the run animation. What the fuck? Let's see if that counts. There's no way that's gonna count, right? Hold on, 43. Okay, no, it doesn't count. Fucking imagine. Okay, let's go to Central Island and see what's going on here. Hajime. It looks like if we go across this bridge, we can reach another island not far from here. Okay. Is it safe? Wait, no, that's not his voice. Fuck, I'm so used to using this dude's voice for the main character, and then now I'm using it for someone else.
Is it safe? That's what we're going there to find out, right?
If it's not safe when we get there, then what will you do? Is this another area? Stop talking to Nagito and talk to me. I'm better than it. I don't know, man. Nagito kind of seems like best boy so far. We might have to hold like a death match between you and him. What the fuck was that? The fuck? Hello? Oh, my egg! Hey! Presents? Oh my god, I give presents to my pet? Okay, that makes sense why there's so fucking many. Oh my god, look at how adorable it is! Chibimi. Get away from me. You smell like fucking... You smell like cheese. Specifically smoked Gouda, and it's making me hungry. I might eat you. It's another island? What is this? I see a bridge in the distance, but it looks like there's a gate blocking it. It looks like there's another island on that other side of the bridge, but it seems we can't cross it. Yeah, that seems to be the case. Okay. Ooh. Jabberwock Park. I love that this is Jabberwock Island. That's such a crazy sick fucking name. So, this is a park.
This is
a park surrounded by the ocean. It feels so nice. Such a laid-back attitude. But if we weren't in a situation like this, I'd probably be enjoying some lazy sunbathing myself. If being the keyword. How are your introductions going? I'd like to inform you on another feature. You may have already noticed, but you have a level. Oh fuck, I do. Okay. It's displayed in the top right. Level increases by performing actions such as walking, examining, and talking to others. Every time you level up, you become stronger than you were before. Oh, I'm gonna actually have combat in this, aren't I? The number of skills you can equip will increase as well, so please try your hardest to level up often. Okay, okay. Bronze statue. What is this? It's a bronze statue of various animals, plus it's pretty huge. Cool.
Amazing!
Wow, what a grand statue. Yeah, it's grand, but it's also kind of creepy.
What?
You think so? I think it looks splendid. It reminds me of like Greek architecture or some shit like that, because it looks like a monster and a dude fighting it. I mean, look at it. It probably symbolizes the whole island. It sure is grand. Island symbol, huh? That sounds like something we need to take in a bit. Tiger, snake, falcon, steed, and a warrior riding it. My guess is maybe there's like Tiger Island, Snake Island, Falcon Island. Okay. I've at least grasped that in my brain down. I have no idea what you're talking about, gamer girl.
What do you want?
I want to talk with Bakugan. Give me your name. This
guy's presence is overwhelming. He doesn't seem very approachable. Even his body is overwhelming. Yeah, like I said, Bakugan kinda gave himself the Nakado Avocado treatment, or at least Stage 2 Nakado Avocado of 3.
Hey.
Byakuya, I fucking knew it. You could not slide that hair, that suit, and that fucking stare past me in a million years after the first game. I fucking locked onto him instantly. Byakuya, have time for a small introduction. Introduction? Come on, Hajime. Hello. My name is Hajime Hinata.
My name is Byakuya Togami.
Hey, wait, did he lose his holier than thou attitude, or is he just back on his shit again? Still the ultimate affluent progeny. I'm done. That's it, right? Back off. Okay, maybe not. I can tell. This guy is thumbing his nose at me. Well, I suppose that's Byakuya for you. What do you mean?
Actually...
That guy is particularly special, even by ultimate standards. He's next in line to inherit his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already begun managing the business operations, and his net worth is, well, enormous.
How admirable.
It's completely accurate to call him the ultimate affluent progeny. He's the epitome of exceptional. That's like a manga origin story. You there. Hajime, was it? Huh? Tell me, why did Hope's Peak Academy choose you? What's your ultimate talent? The thing is, I honestly can't remember. What? You don't remember. Apparently he lost his memory due to shock. He can't really remember much. How foolish. Yeah, Bakugan still got his fucking asshole-ish attitude. I thought maybe it was just standoffish at first, but no, this is straight fucking tube.
Yes?
I do believe we have finished talking. How much longer do you intend to stand there?
Listen.
Move along. That's the only thing you skinny types are good at, it seems. There is no fucking way he is skinny shaming. This is the only motherfucker in the universe who could skinny shame, dude. I don't think anyone else could have a bigger fucking stick and thumb up their ass at the same time than this dude to be able to do something like that. That's fucking crazy. No, he's calling me and Nagito skinny types. Like, he's actually skinny shaming. Get out of here with your athletic and healthy bodies. Oh, okay, dude. Oh, my steak is too juicy, my lobster is too buttery. Let's just leave, Hajime. You don't have to tell me twice. Yeah, sure thing. His build and that overwhelming aura of refinement just pushes people away. Is this what it means to be the ultimate affluent progeny? Nah, he just like ate the entire manga, dude, from the first game. Just like cannibalized him. He needed to sustain his energy after fucking... after, like, literally trying to survive on his... oh god. On his own after so long. He needed to get back to society and his family after all. 3. Okay, so the idea of the, like, tiger, snake, steed, falcon is holding a bit of weight. It's a lighthouse.
Hey! Oh, wait, hold on. Let's clean that up. There's a hope meter and a despair meter, bruh. Wow, it takes a lot of steps to grow them. And my guess is this is back to the first place? Yeah, okay. So there's 5 islands. Tiger, snake, steed, falcon, warrior. 5 things on the statue. Ranch, okay. Usami Corral. This motherfucker just recreated Lon Lon Ranch. This looks like a ranch. Though there aren't many animals around.
Right?
Aw, you found it. You again? Seriously, where do you keep appearing from? I can show up anywhere, anytime. The system allows me to appear anywhere on the island. Okay, we're in a fucking program. We've been VR'd. I figured it out. We're in some fucking nerve gear down in the basement in a stasis pod. They're hitting us with the amazing digital circus. It's all thanks to this handy dandy magic stick, and that's just the admin key. Magic stick, huh? Is she talking about the toy that she's holding? Still, I am quite troubled. A ranch without any moo cows is like a soccer team without any balls. Haha, she said balls. No, shut up, Nagito. She said balls, it's funny. Alrighty, just leave it to me and my handy dandy magic stick. You just gonna summon...
Bibbidi bobbidi, bibbidi bobbidi!
What the fuck are we doing here?
Bibbidi bibbidi, bobbidi bobbidi!
What the fuck are we doing here?
Boo! Turn into a moo cow!
It's a simulation. Pure and simple. I'm sorry, I'm like a writer, world builder. I love stories, and my detective brain has kicked everything into gear the moment that they said the system and just altered something's code. How from a huge success. What was all that just now? Chicken changed into a cow?
That's not it.
Nah, it's probably some sort of trick or illusion. I bet it was set up before we got here. Dude, that's a hell of a fucking illusion to pull. Free milk, I guess. The only thing is, this cow probably fucking spits out eggnog now. Like, I like eggnog, but I know a lot of people don't. She's probably trying to make us happy, but I guess it had the opposite effect on you, Hajime. A trick? An illusion? Well, if you think rationally, it makes sense. A chicken can't just change into a cow. Messing with living things like that is just not cool. Okay, okay. I really do not think just not cool is the correct, like, argument you want to have here, because if things that were just not cool weren't able to fucking happen, the world would be a lot better place. Based on appearances, it looks like just a regular run-of-the-mill cow. What kind of trick is changing a chicken into a cow anyway?
Squish! Squish!
What?
What is this kid doing? She's sitting down and she keeps pressing her finger onto the floor with all her strength. Are you okay? I haven't introduced myself, right? My name is Hajime Hinata.
I'm Hiyoko Sayanji.
Okay. Oh, traditional dancer. Okay.
Squish, squish.
For a moment, I thought she was like, when he said she was squishing her hand into something, I thought she was just playing with cow shit. Like, no joke. She hasn't stopped pressing her finger onto the floor. Seriously, what is she doing? She's killing a bug, isn't she? She's gonna be doing something sinister. And her appearance and voice are so young, I can't believe she's actually a high school student.
Actually...
Hiyoko's talent has made her known as the ultimate traditional dancer. As a rookie, the Japanese dance industry expects a lot from her. She's already performed overseas many times. Jesus Christ! It seems her performances are popular among young audiences, which is rare in the Japanese dance industry. Well, then again, her fans are mostly men. It's probably because she looks so young. Her fans probably all have the same niche or something.
Squish, squish.
What the fuck is her hair doing, man? I'm like, every time it comes over to this chick, my brain just can't get her fucking big-ass hair out of my eyes. Hey, what exactly are you doing? I'm squishing. Squishing what?
Mr. Ants!
I
duh.
fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I fucking called that shit. Oh my god, dude. I knew that it was gonna be the bait and switch. Mr. Ant, of course. I'm squishing lots of Mr. Ants. Again? If you squish their tummies just right, it makes this awesome sound.
Thank you!
Wanna do it together? Hell no! Aw, okay. You wuss. This kid, her attitude doesn't match her appearance at all. It could be. It also could be that she genuinely is graduating, like, early. Oh, fuck. I didn't even see this chick. Fucking hiding behind the toucan. Tropical bird. That's what I should call it, right? I have no idea what's going on anymore.
Yo!
Hey, who are you dudes? It's nice to find- oh wait, fuck, that's- I fucking reversed the voices. It's nice to finally meet you. I'm Hajime Hinata. Gotcha. And who's this other dude?
What?
Huh? Haven't we already met? Oh, I'm sorry. I pretty much suck at remembering names. Hey, me too! I pretty much suck at remembering names, and I've met so many interesting characters today. That's pretty much the whole issue I was having earlier. Like, I kept psyching myself out on the name Nagito. I'm Nagito Komeda. Or Komaeda, there we go. If you can, please don't forget my name again. I mean, it's not like she's trying to, my dude.
Yo! The name's Akane Owari. Nice to meet ya.
Nice to meet you. I don't know why I, like, immediately got the southern twang from her. Ultimate gymnast, okay.
Well...
Akane is known as the ultimate gymnast, and an all-around super athlete. Rumor has it she's a wild troublemaker, but her athletic ability is off the charts. However, her basics and fundamentals are all over the place, so her gymnastic routines are mostly improvised. I fucking rock with everything you just said. Me and her are gonna, like, do the fucking, like, arm clasp from fucking Predator or whatnot with fucking Arnold and the other dude. We're gonna be rocking, dude. In more ways than one, possibly. Who knows? Wait, no, this is a high school student. I redact my previous statement. If she's in her groove, she performs splendidly. But if she's not, she loses interest and switches it up. How self-centered. No matter how you cut it, she definitely sounds like a troublemaker. Even so, she's called the ultimate gymnast for a reason, so her performances must be amazing to see. Get rid of Nagito and talk to me, I'm better. Okay. If this is for the meme, you can continue it, but do be well aware, I don't do the parasocial. It's not my vibe. But if it's for the meme, I'm not gonna stomp on your fun. I can't visualize her as a normal high school student. I mean, she's got the physique of an Olympic athlete.
What?
Huh? Don't tell me you.
I would expect it.
Oh, I get it. So you have a thing for sexy How the fuck did... He has to be psychic. How the fuck did Nagito read me through the fucking airwaves like that? That's fucking crazy, dude. Are you fucking real right now? This dude actually just read me through the data stream. You're being really loud. I know you're doing that on purpose. Fucking Nagito. I think that was everything. Oh wait. Usami Corral, huh? I guess it's a ranch. How can that rabbit own a ranch in the first place? Well, I shouldn't think too hard about it anyways. Okay. It's a hotel? What the fuck? I guess this is just like the dorm area? Hotel Mirai. Wow, this is a pretty nice hotel.
Perhaps.
The Hotel Mirai, huh? It looks like it's named for the Japanese word for future. Oh, Mirai Nikki, future diary. When we were told to live on this island, I was worried we'd have to pitch a tent or something.
I'm glad.
If we can live in a grand hotel like this, I don't think we'll have to worry about being comfortable. Comfort isn't an option here. We don't even know why we're being forced to live on this island. How can you just accept this? You're way too excited about living here.
Hey.
Well, it seems obvious that this area would make a good base, so why don't we look around for a bit? Why is this guy so calm? It's like he doesn't think this situation's a big deal at all. Has he been through a lot of trauma or something? I mean, eventually you do just learn to roll with the punches. Wait, tab key? Fuck. I need it to repeat itself. Hold on. Oh, tab. That's what I needed. Okay, so these are the individual rooms. Hey! I was wondering where you went. That's right. You haven't told me your name.
Oh!
My name.
I am the ultimate team manager, Nekomaru Nidai!
I am the ultimate team manager,
Nekomaru Nidai.
Okay, okay. Good leader. Hello. I'm Hajime Hinata.
Your voice is too soft!
Hold it right there. Your voice is too soft. Let your voice rise from the bottom of your stomach. I'm Hajime Hinata. No, You can be louder than that. Do it again. My name is... Jesus. My name is Hajime Hinata. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
I am Nekomaru Nidai.
I am Nekomaru Nidai. Don't forget it, even if you go to hell. I am the ultimate team manager.
Nekomaru Nidai.
You don't need to repeat your name so much. I won't forget it.
I agree to your terms.
He sure is boisterous, and it's not just his voice. His whole body seems loud.
Yep.
Nekomaru Nidai, known as the Ultimate Team Manager. The Ultimate Team Manager? So he's not on a team, he just manages one.
Nope.
He's not just a team manager, after all. He's an ultimate. He's traveled to numerous towns and played an active role in various sports clubs managing their teams. For instance, he led some high school rugby team full of delinquents to victory in the national playoffs. Damn. He also rescued a baseball club on the verge of being shut down, and led them to national victory as well. Rumor has it, he's even training that famous Japanese pitcher who plays in the American League. If that's all true, he totally deserves to be called the Ultimate Team Manager, but... But with a build like his, he'd be better off playing on a team instead of managing it. I mean, where do you think he got all the experience to manage it from? Oh, that's that punk-ass kid. Hold on. Hold on, buddy. Whoops pushes you into the RP pushes you into the pool. Haha, I guess you're not so tough now, are ya, buddy? I leveled up just from aura farming on you, dipshit. Hold on. I got more important things to do than deal with you right now. Let's do a bit of cleanage. Okay. Now that the trash is taken out, what's on? Who the hell are you? Don't talk all friendly and shit to me, dumbass. This guy's already in a crappy mood.
You?
What are you looking at? You got something you want to say, bastard?
Now.
Relax, Fuyuhiko. We're only here to introduce ourselves.
Huh?
What? Introduce yourselves?
Hey.
See, you haven't been properly introduced to either of us, right?
Name's Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu. Just so we're clear, I don't plan to act friendly and shit with you guys.
I don't plan to act friendly and shit with you guys. Okay, there we go. Ultimate Yakuza? What the fuck? Even though he's got a baby face, he's also incredibly rude. Fuyuhiko is a high school student and heir to the Kuzuryu clan. Huh? The Kuzuryu clan? Don't tell me he's...
Yep.
I'm sure you've at least heard of them before, right? The Kuzuryu clan is the largest criminal syndicate in the nation, with a membership surpassing 30,000.
How admirable.
Which means he's the ultimate Yakuza. The heir to a Yakuza clan, and it's the Kuzuryu clan, no less.
Actually...
By the way, mentioning his babyface around him is expressly forbidden, so you better be careful. You'll run out of fingers before he's done with you. That was close. I nearly lost all my fingers. Nagito, you're like my savior or something. You're just exaggerating. Guess not.
Hey, bastard!
Hey, bastards. If we're all done here, how about you dumbasses make like a tree and fuck off? Hey, you got a baby face.
Huh?
What? Didn't I already tell you bastards I'm not here to make friends? Hey.
Huh?
Hey.
Huh?
RP pushes you into the pool. Oh.
Okay. Ah, Russian friend.
Hey!
Hey, aren't you the guy who was squatting on the bench earlier and burying your face in your arms? Yeah?
You are a boy,
Hey,
right?
you got to keep it together, you know? At times like this, it's the boys' jobs to keep the girls safe. There is no fucking way I gave a big burly Russian dude voice to the fucking misogynist... I guess sexist, whatever fucking direction it goes. There is no way I managed to do that. I managed to give the big burly Russian dude voice to the one who is being like, listen, girls are delicate and fragile and sensitive, and boys have the job to protect them. You're right.
Yeah.
Did you want me to introduce myself? I haven't done it yet, right?
Let's see. I'm Mahiru Koizumi.
I'm
I'll be
Mahiru
counting on you from now
Koizumi.
on.
I'll be counting on you from now on. Live action Danganronpa 2, they just like fucking cast a big ass burly Russian dude for this character.
Actually,
Mahiru is known as the ultimate photographer. She has a promising future as a photojournalist. I'm not an expert on photography, but I hear she's a young photographer who's won numerous awards. On that note, she's known for her skill at taking pictures of people. The ultimate photographer, huh? Well, there's a camera hanging from her neck. I kind of assumed that already.
Aww.
Sorry. Apologies, comrade. I had something in my throat. Honestly, I'm a little relieved. You guys seem decent enough. Decent? Well, there's a lot of weirdos here. I can't tell if they're really ultimates or just like, you know, insane. I'm eager to get along with everyone so we can get off this island, but I was worried things wouldn't go well. Get off this island? What do you mean? Huh? You... Fuck, I keep slipping it. Huh? You don't know? That's what the stuffed animal Usami was saying. After you finish collecting all the hope fragments that you earn by getting along with everyone,
Come on!
this joke of a school trip will be over, and we can all leave the island together. Oh god. I'm dying. That fucking voice is like actually killing my throat, dude. I can do it for a while, but it's fucking like choking me almost.
Jeez.
Hey. But I'm glad.
You... You better do your best.
Amazing! Sorry.
Good day.
Hello there. My name is Teru Hanamura. On the streets, I'm known as the ultimate cook. But could you guys call me the ultimate chef instead? It has more of a big city flavor to it, you know?
I am sorry. My name is Sonia Nevermind.
Oh my god, how fucking long have I been muted? Oh my fucking god. Okay, I don't think it's been too long. I think I muted to, like, clear my throat or something. There's no fucking way, bro. Hold on. Oh, man. The Adventures of Me and the Mute Button. The Adventures of Me and the Mute Button. I guess I should say misadventures, because they never fucking cease to end. So what I was trying to say was, so we're just kidnapping royalty now. We're just straight up kidnapping royalty now. Okay. Understood. Jesus. I am a foreign exchange student from a small European kingdom called Novoselic. I may cause trouble here and there, but I hope we can get along well. Same here. I hope we get along too. White porcelain skin, sparkling blue eyes, and her hair glitters like fields of wheat. She, like, has this tiny, where the fuck did I get tiny from? She has this mysterious charm that I want to gaze at forever. Are you enchanted?
Well, that probably can't be helped. She's known as the Ultimate Princess, which means she's actually royalty. The Ultimate Princess? Normally I'd be surprised to hear that, but it's not just her beauty. She's just so graceful. I'm completely at ease even though she's a real princess. This may be rude of me to say, but truthfully, I feel happy. Huh? What are you happy about? In my home country, I did not have a single friend my age whose standing in society matched my own. So, to be able to do something like this with everyone is a new experience for me.
I shall praise you.
I shall extol your virtues. Extol my virtues? Well, thanks? What the? I suddenly feel the urge to drop to one knee and bow. Hey, you three. Am I being left off the menu or something? No, that's not it. Oh, Teru. It's so like you to check out the restaurant first. As the ultimate chef, do you like it? I would be lying if I said I wasn't interested. This dude's fucking voice, like, I was way off with the French accent. And since I do not want to be a liar, then truthfully, yeah, I like it.
Well,
though I
guess
like
that's
the big
about
city
it.
flavor of my hometown, a country atmosphere like this is also splendid. Hey, are you...
Understand?
Refined? Cultured? Guilty as charged. No, not that. You just don't seem very worried, huh? Worried? What's there to worry about? Actually, I'm really happy. Happy? Why is that? If I can get serious real quick. I have a sneaking suspicion that Miss Pecco is actually a bit of a freak, if you catch my meaning. Who? What do you think? What?
Bonjour.
She's probably wearing a black thong, too. What are your thoughts on that? Okay. My thoughts on that is that you're probably also wearing a black thong. What are your thoughts on that, Teru? Now then, shall we discuss this somewhere privately? Come on. No thanks. Well, putting that aside for now, this might also seem unexpected to you, but I feel like Miss Sonia over there has a good chance of putting out. There is no way that's all this dude is in. Okay. If this is all this dude is fucking thinking about, all of the like charm that I was kind of holding in my eyes for him is falling out real quick. Jesus Christ. You see, everybody knows princesses are groomed to lack common sense, right?
Understand?
For example, I could tell her my loins are full of poison and ask her to suck it out. That fucking... The fact that he is, like, specifically targeting her, like, lack of understanding is so fucking evil. This dude went from, like, little smiling goober to fucking sinister way too quick. Is that what he was talking about with poison earlier? Pardon me, what are you talking about? We'll discuss this later. I better not see you try that again. Hell yeah, Nagito! That's what I'm talking about. We're gonna have to lay some smackdown on this dude. Ooh, wait, no. I can't. That's strictly forbidden. Ooh, I don't like that. Anyway, when I fantasize about stuff like that, I can't help but look forward to living on this island. When it comes to cooking and love, passion is the most important ingredient. This guy seems dangerous, but for a completely different reason. Yeah. Okay, anyone else? No. Lobby?
I'm glad.
Yeah, even the inside of this place looks grand too. If this was really a normal school trip, I'd be smiling by now. But why are we the only ones in this hotel?
Now.
It's an uninhabited island, so it can't be helped. For an uninhabited island, this hotel looks pretty well fucking kept. It seems electricity won't be an issue. What in the world is going on here? Simulacrum. 16-bit.
State your business.
No. Well, I just wanted to introduce myself. Is that alright with you? An introduction.
Understood.
Understood. I don't mind. I'm Hajime Hinata. Nice to meet you.
My name is Peko Pekoyama. It is nice to meet you too.
This is the one that he was saying had a black thong? My guy. Well, yes, the answer is probably yes, because she does kind of give me that vibe. That should not be your first fucking thought when you see this lady. Swordswoman. Oh, shit. Nah, actually, hey, Tetsu, or Teru, whatever the fuck. Why don't you try and pick shit with this lady? Go ahead, give it an attempt. I guarantee you it'll end well for you. Or at least well for everyone else involved. This dignified woman is known as the ultimate swordswoman. It's hard to believe someone with a cute name like Peko Pekoyama could be so skilled with a blade. I've heard she's a kendo master, and that most adult men don't even stand a chance against her. Well, there's definitely something up with her. Her eyes are really intense. She's got them eyes in the dark, baby. I always liked the red eye aesthetic.
It appears.
If what that rabbit said is true, we are expected to live together on this island. Yeah, you're right. It's necessary for men and women who live together to respect each other. Don't try anything inappropriate. Hey, your new job is to follow Teru around and be his personal finger chopper if he starts getting handsy with anyone. I feel like that would be a good job for you. Or hell, maybe you and the Yakuza dude can team up on this fucker and just be like constantly like, not even bodyguards, just follow him like bodyguards, but ready to fuck him up if he steps out of line. I would prefer not to kill anyone. Except Teru. Kill? Isn't that sword on your back made of bamboo?
Yes.
Though it may seem impossible to kill someone with this, a misaimed blow can be fatal. Well, an aimed blow can be fatal too. I'll keep that in mind. Hey, you. You're the one that I thought was all detective vibe. What the fuck is in your hair? There's some girl playing an arcade game and she looks completely absorbed by it. It's a Galaga ship. Oh my god, she's the ultimate video game player, isn't she? I was wondering why I recognized it, but I couldn't put my finger on it.
Hajime.
Hajime, you haven't properly introduced yourself to her either, right? Yeah, you're right. She seems really focused on her game, but I guess I could try and talk to her. Excuse me. I'd like to introduce myself.
Hey!
Hey! Chiaki! Oh, sorry, I must have been a little too focused on my game. A little? Are you sure about that? Let's see. Alright, introductions. Got it.
I'm Chiaki Nanami, the ultimate gamer.
I knew it.
Video games are my hobby, and I'm a fan of all genres.
I fucking called it when I saw the Galaga ship and picked it up.
Nice to meet you.
Hell yeah, nice to meet you too. I'm Hajime Hinata. Nice to meet you too.
Yep.
Yep, totally. Seems like this conversation is going rather slow. Well, she is gaming right now.
Well?
It's more like... I'm the kind of person who has to gather my thoughts before I can start talking. Like, I can't talk that well unless I've already prepared everything I want to say in my head. Especially when I'm meeting new people. Well, if I get used to them, I can usually talk a little faster. She's still focused on her game, and she hasn't looked at me at all. She may be the ultimate gamer, but how can she play video games at a time like this? It's her thing.
Sleepy.
It's funny, I'm almost hitting that point myself. I just want to get all the introductions out of the way. Fucking shit. What the fuck? Okay. Supermarket, Tropical Island, and International...
You're right.
Thanks to this place, we won't need to worry about food and other necessities for a while. For a while?
Wow.
It's just a figure of speech. But there's no guarantee anything here is edible. What if all this stuff is poisoned?
What?
You certainly are the skeptical type. Of course I am! Even this supermarket is strange. Look around! We're in this gigantic supermarket and there is nobody else here except us. Well, that can't be helped. Didn't Usami say the island is uninhabited? That is exactly my point! Ugh!
What happened?
It's nothing. Oh, hello. She's staring at me funny. You know...
Sorry!
Why is she crying?
Hajime.
Bullying a girl. Not cool, Hajime. I didn't do anything. So your name is Hajime. If it's okay with you, may I please remember your name? What the fuck? Of course. I don't mind you remembering it, but...
My name is Mikan Sumiki. From the bottom of my heart, I hope we can get along.
Okay. Are you like a nurse? What's happening here? Whoa!
Well...
You know... My mind is drawing a blank from nervousness. And I went through all the trouble of preparing 5,000 different topics to discuss after introduction. Jesus. That seems excessive. It's okay. If you take your time and remember slowly, we'll wait as long as it takes. We'll wait for you forever if that's what it takes. Isn't he just putting more pressure on her? Well, I guess I'll just ask you, since I won't get anywhere asking her, so... Oh, that's my voice, fuck. What's her deal? Ah, Mikan is the ultimate nurse. If you ever get injured, you'll need her help, so it's best if you get along with her now. If you get wounded and don't treat it, there's a good possibility you'll get an infection and die. Don't say something so morbid so naturally. I'm sorry for laughing so suddenly. It's just... I can't help it. I'm just so happy. I can't remember the last time I made any friends.
Sorry.
Do you actually want to be friends with me? I'm so sorry I said something so presumptuous. I'll do anything you say, just please don't hate me. Okay, we need to keep you away from Teru. We need you, like, actual mile apart from Teru at all times.
Man.
Bullying a girl. Not cool, Hajime. Seriously, why does this keep happening? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay.
Peeking.
Are you watching us?
Hello.
Oh, hi. Who are you? I'm Hajime Hinata. Hello. Your tension is super low. Are you feeling alright? Oh, that's right. Introductions are a go-go.
Ibuki Mio Da. Put it together and what do you get? Ibuki Miyota!
Okay, I kinda like Ibuki. Ultimate musician. That makes sense.
Yes!
Alright, introductions are finished. More importantly, check out this bombastic supermarket.
I see.
We got
I see.
hamburgers, ramen noodles, chili beans, bratwurst, pasta, ooh, melons.
No problemo.
Americans, Chinese, Mexicans, Germans, Italians, and even people from Yubari would shop here. Man, I'm getting hella stoked. I'm 31 flavors of stoked for all this deliciousness. And when I'm excited, I get hungry monkey. Hungry mungry. I don't understand it myself. Why do I get hungry when I'm excited? Why do I get excited when I'm hungry? The human body sure is a mystery. I fucking love her. I rock with this chick. This energetic young lady is known as the ultimate musician. She used to play guitar in an all-girl band that was super popular with other high school girls. Apparently their hit single, After School Poyoyo Now sold over 1 million copies. A super popular all-girl high school band. That sounds familiar.
But
due to creative differences, though, she left the band to pursue a solo career. Creative differences?
Oh my!
Are you interested? You could hear me? Duh, Ibuki's a musician after all.
Guitar!
Like Schubert, Bach, Edison, Van Gogh, Perez, and Senna. I, too, am an awesome musician. Oh, so you're saying you have good hearing. Wait, most of those people you mentioned weren't musicians at all. And one of them was fucking deaf. Don't sweat the details. Cool. Okay, it's everyone here. Hold on. Clean up on Chibi-me aisle. Is that a fucking airfield? What? What the fuck, dude? This is an airport, right? So those things over there must be airplanes? Couldn't we use those to escape the island? Nah, that's impossible. If they were damaged, I could fix them, but it looks like these planes are just for show. Just for show?
Man.
The engines have been completely removed. Nothing I can do about that. Completely removed. Whoever brought us to this island must have also done that. No, they never had engines, dude. It's a prop plane. Same person controlling the stuffed animal Usame. But who is doing this? And why did they bring us to the island in the first place? And how did they do it? The more I think about it, the less sense it makes.
That's right!
Oh yeah, that reminds me. You and me haven't been introduced yet, right?
Name's Kazuichi Soda. I'm the ultimate mechanic.
Okay.
Nice to meet ya.
Ultimate mechanic. I like his sharp teeth. As expected from someone called the Ultimate Mechanic, Kazuichi is a savant when it comes to fixing machines. If he says it's impossible to fix this plane, it's truly beyond repair.
Hey!
Even so, to actually remove the engine, whoever's keeping us here must have planned this to a T. You think so too, huh? Doesn't that seem pretty strange to you?
That was close.
Yeah, it's pretty strange, but I think it's an acceptable level of strange, you know? Huh?
I mean...
Well, think about it. It's not like we're being forced to do something dangerous or anything.
Ah.
I was mentioning the safety precautions for the school trip. Remember? The school trip guidelines written in the e-handbook. Extreme violence prohibited. Consider it. Loitering not allowed. Cannot interfere. We read those earlier.
For now.
It looks like we're being kept safe, so why wouldn't this... Oh wait, yeah. It looks like we're being kept safe, so why wouldn't this be like any other school trip? There's nothing dangerous on this island. Spend these peaceful and relaxing days nourishing health. Just as Usami said earlier, it seems these rules are in place to help us do that. Are you saying you believe what this thing told us? She forced us to come here, you know?
But...
Don't be such a pessimist. You should look at this situation with a bit more hope, you know? Optimism is essential for people to live satisfied lives.
That's right!
Well, I guess it's okay if we just enjoy our vacation and see how this whole thing plays out, right? If you stare closely at that strange-looking bunny girl, she might start looking pretty cute. Do not the Monokuma doll. That's my job. Anyways. I'm actually jealous of how carefree he's being right now. Who the fuck is this fucking, like, level 10 wizard back here? Stop right there. If you value your life, do not come any closer. This dude's like a fucking Pokemon villain. Huh? Fine. I said stay back. Oh, very well. I shall accept that courage of yours. What is this guy talking about? Would you like to know my name? Others may see your courage as recklessness. However, I welcome it.
Listen well.
In honor of your courage, I shall reveal to you my name. May you never forget it as long as you live.
You may call me Gundam Tanaka. Remember it well, for it is the name that will one day rule this world.
Okay. I hate to burst your bubble, my guy, but putting Gundam in your name does not make you more powerful. You may think it does, but it does not. And if that's your real name, then I feel really bad for you, because a lot of people are going to assume that's a name you've given yourself.
What the fuck is that?
What does that mean? What does that mean? What? Hello? Was I right about him being a fucking Pokemon villain? Is he just like breeding Pokemon left and right and ruining the Pokemon economy? Otherwise, something weird's going down. Jesus Christ, dude. I fucking lost it. Holy shit. Ugh. Rule this world? He's kidding, right? If he's actually serious, that's pretty out there.
Let me ask.
Now then, it is my turn to ask questions. Whose master are you? Huh? Which tribe did you make your pact with? Answer me. What do you mean pact?
Burn in the fires
Answer
of
me
pandemonium!
now! Though I shall cast you into a watery grave once you do. Jesus. Fucking hell. Then it's best if I don't answer.
Perhaps?
I think he's asking if you used to have a pet. my fucking god, he's a, like, dog breeder? Pet? No, the only animal I've taken care of was a hermit crab we passed around in elementary school.
Impossible!
So, a mere insect.
Face your
Your magic
powerlessness!
essence caps at a lowly 5. Trash. Trash? Really?
Meal.
Is it wrong to call trash trash? Trash like you should not dare to speak to one as grand as me.
My name is Gundam Tanaka!
Fucking hamsters. Fucking hamsters. Who do you think I am? I am the great and powerful Gundam Tanaka, Supreme Overlord of Ice. Hold on a minute, something strange just came out of your scarf.
This is the Tanaka Empire!
Taming evil by using myself as a bed. Truly, this is the secret art of the Tanaka Empire. It's like something you'd see on a nature show. I guess he totally fits the bill of ultimate breeder. No, it's something out of a nature anime. Like, if they tried to take a nature show and turn it into an anime, like a sports anime. One of my 4 dark divas of destruction, Mirage Golden Hawk, Jumpy, has this to say. We're not used to going easy on our enemies, so don't make us angry. You wouldn't like us when we're angry. Okay. Yeah. I know he seems a little odd, but apparently he did splendidly as a member of the breeding club. I've heard he can tame any animal, and he literally is a Pokemon villain. And even succeeded at proliferating an endangered species. Still a Pokemon villain. Rumor has it he can speak to animals. Well, that's probably just a joke. Speak with animals? Well, he's certainly eccentric, though, enough in that regard. I mean, there's no way a normal person would attempt to raise hamsters inside their own scarf. Oh no. Was that a school bell just now?
Huh?
Hajime, look at that monitor over there.
Congratulations, everyone! It appears that everyone has finished collecting the hope fragments.
Shit.
I'm so happy! So, I've prepared a present for everyone that'll make you all very happy. I apologize for the trouble, but please gather at the beach. May shining hope be with you all.
Damn it. I was trying to catch a picture without the text overlay. She said to meet at the beach. Is that gonna be okay? I'm starting to have a bad feeling about this.
But
thinking won't solve anything. We can do that after we go to the beach. Is that precaution really enough? To be honest, I'm really worried, but it wouldn't look bad if I was the only one who didn't... but it would look bad if I was the only one who didn't go. Okay. Well, we've met everyone. I think this will probably be as good a place as any for us to end things for the evening. We've been going for a little over 4 hours now, so it's just about the perfect opportunity. That being said, though, thank you, Lackeys, all, for coming out to tonight's broadcast. I hope you all enjoyed, despite the large-ass chunk of me having my mic muted and not narrating anything. And, you know, as always, just make sure you don't let Electo bite, because if she do, then it's gonna be words from Usumi about the violent behavior that you two have been getting into. But, as always, the most important part of all, be kind to each other, goddammit. As long as you follow that directive, we'll get along. But if you don't, there will be consequences. Bye, love y'all. Mwah.